sendirian, tumbuh dari kebaikan, bangkit dari kesalahan, berusaha pendamkan kenyataan bahwa takut tambah dewasa, takut aku kecewa, takut tak seindah yang kukira. Takut tambah dewasa, takut aku kecewa, takut tak sekuat yang kukira. Aku tetap bernafas meski sering tercekat. Aku tetap bernafas meski aku tak merasa bebas. Pertengahan 25, selanjutnya bagaimana? Banyak mimpi yang terkubur, mengorbankan waktu tidur. Ku tak tahu apa lagi yang kan ku kejar. Takut tambah dewasa, takut aku kecewa, takut tak seindah yang kukira. Takut tambah dewasa, takut aku kecewa, takut tak sekuat yang kukira. Aku tetap bernafas meski sering tercekat. Aku tetap bernafas meski aku tak merasa bebas. Maaf jika belum setuju yang dipinta. Maaf jika seperti tak tahu arah. Aku sudah dewasa, aku sudah kecewa, memang tak seindah yang kukira. Aku sudah dewasa, aku sudah kecewa, memang tak sekuat yang kukira. Aku tetap bernafas meski sering tercekat. Aku tetap bernafas meski aku tak merasa bebas. percaya ketulusan cinta seakan kisah sempurna kan tiba. Masih jelas teringat pelukanmu yang hangat, seakan semua tak mungkin menghilang. Kini hanya kenangan yang telah kau tinggalkan, tak tersisa lagi waktu bersama. Mengapa masih ada sisa rasa di dada di saat kau pergi begitu saja? Mampukah ku bertahan tanpa hadirmu sayang? Tuhan, sampaikan rindu untuknya. Masih jelas teringat pelukanmu yang hangat, seakan semua tak mungkin menghilang. Ini hanya kenangan yang telah kau tinggalkan, tak tersisa lagi waktu bersama. Mengapa masih ada sisa rasa di dada di saat kau pergi begitu saja? Mampukah ku bertahan tanpa hadirmu sayang? Tuhan, sampaikan rindu untuknya. Masih tersimpan setiap kenangan, semua cinta yang kau beri, kau takkan terganti. Mengapa masih ada sisa rasa di dada di saat kau pergi begitu saja? Mampukah ku bertahan? Tuhan, sampaikan rindu untuknya. Sampaikan rinduku telah ku coba terus bertahan tentang cinta yang ku rasa. Ku mencinta, kau tak cinta, tak sanggup ku terus bertahan. Sadar ku tak berhak untuk terus memaksamu mencintaiku sepenuh hati. Aku kan berusaha untuk melupakanmu, tapi terimalah permintaan terakhirku. dari aku. Ku ada untukmu.
Kalau harus ku mengingatmu lagi, aku takkan sanggup dengan yang terjadi pada kita. Jika melupakanmu hal yang mudah, ini takkan berat, takkan membuat hatiku lelah. Kalah, ku akui aku kalah. Cinta ini pahit dan tak harus memiliki. Jika aku bisa, ku akan kembali. Ku akan merubah takdir cinta yang ku pilih. Meskipun tak mungkin, walaupun ku mau membawa kamu lewat mesin waktu. Jika melupakanmu hal yang mudah, ini takkan berat, takkan membuat hatiku lelah. Panjang perjalanan yang harus ku lalui, merelakanmu. Jika aku bisa, ku akan kembali. Ku akan merubah takdir cinta yang ku pilih. Meskipun tak mungkin, walaupun ku mau membawa kamu lewat mesin waktu. Jika aku bisa, ku akan kembali. Ku akan merubah takdir cinta yang ku pilih. Meskipun tak mungkin, walaupun ku mau membawa kamu. Oh, jika aku bisa, ku akan kembali. Ku akan merubah takdir cinta yang ku pilih. Meskipun tak mungkin, walaupun ku mau membawa kamu lewat mesin waktu. sekian hari ku dekat denganmu. Lewati berbagai hal ku ada di sisimu. Tanpa kau tahu perasaanku padamu, sendiri ku berharap memberi kasih walau tak kembali. I may be not yours and you are not mine, but I'll be there for you when you need me. It is only me, believe me, girl, it's only me. Yeah, it's only me. I will always be the one who pull you up when everybody push you down. It is only me, believe me, girl, it's only me. Yeah, it's only me. Sekalipun kau tak pernah pedulikan rasaku, ku takkan acuhkan dirimu. Tapi ku harap suatu saat nanti kau tahu, sendiri ku berharap memberi kasih walau tak kembali. Maybe not yours and you were not mine, but I'll be there for you when you need me. It is only me, believe me, girl, it's only me. Yeah, it's only me. I will always be the one who pull you up when everybody push you down. It is only me, believe me, girl, it's only me. Yeah, it's only me. Aku memang bukan rasa yang kau mau, namun ku kan selalu ada untukmu.
Kemarin engkau nyatakan hati, tapi terlambat. Katamu tak bisa. Cinta mintakan berbalas sayang, ku pastikan melayang pedihku saat merasa indah. Semua hilang dan usai bila cinta ini tak nyata. Jangan engkau beri harapan, sudah cukup kini ku sadari terlalu cepat jatuhkan hati. Kini ku mengerti, kau lebih memilih dia. Cinta ingat takkan berbalas C. 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 Terlalu cepat jatuhkan hati.
Manalah kau tahu datang hari ini, hari di mana ku melihat dia, yang tak ku bidik, yang tak ku cari. Duga benih patah hati lagi. Tahu begini, jika bisa memilih tak bertemu pasti itu yang ku pilih. Jika bisa ku hindari garis interaksi, itu yang ku pilih. Ingin bawanya ke tempat-tempat indah, tipikal klise ingin tahu pikirnya. Entah ini ingin, entah ini sayang, si hati rapuh tentang wahana. Oh lagi-lagi yang tak berkendali di oasis sendu, itu yang ku pilih. Aku yang tak kuasa mengendali hati, tak sama ku pilih. Alam dan seluruh energinya, apa dalam ciptanya adaku. Bila bukan untuk aku, hindariku dari hati-hati itu. Jika dia memang bisa untukku sini, dekat dan dekatlah. Dan jika dia memang bukan untukku, tolong da-da-da-da-da. Atau mendekatlah.
Bukan
seperti detak jantung yang bertaut. Nyawaku
Cek 1 2 3.
aku masih ada sampai di sini, melihatmu kuat setengah mati, seperti detak jantung yang bertaut. Nyawaku nyalakanlah denganmu. Semoga lama hidupku di sini, melihatku berjuang sampai akhir, seperti detak jantung yang bertaut. Nyawaku nyalakanlah
Lima hari sudah ku rindu, tak bisa ku menghubungimu. Kau sedang dengan dirinya, sedang kita rahasia. Kapankah kau ada waktu sembunyi untuk bertemu? Baru kau sapa ku tersipu. Kau puji lupa amarahku, karena kau paling tahu cara lemahkan hatiku. Walau tak ada yang pasti, yang kau beri hanya mimpi. Lantas mengapa ku masih menaruh hati, padahal ku tahu kau telah terikat janji. Keliru ataukah bukan, tak tahu. Lupakanmu tapi aku tak mau. Oh, baru kau sapa ku tersipu. Kau puji lupa amarahku, karena kau paling tahu cara lemahkan hatiku. Kalau tak ada yang pasti, yang kau beri hanya mimpi. Lantas mengapa ku masih menaruh hati, padahal ku tahu kau telah terikat janji. Keliru ataukah bukan, tak tahu. Lupakanmu tapi aku tak mau. Pantaskah aku menyimpan rasa cemburu, padahal bukan aku yang memilikimu. Sanggup sampai kapankah ku tak tahu. Akankah akal sehat menyadarkanku? Lantas mengapa ku masih menaruh hati? Lantas mengapa ku masih menaruh hati, padahal ku tahu kau telah terikat janji. Keliru ataukah bukan, tak tahu. Lupakanmu tapi aku tak mau. Pantaskah aku untuk menyimpan, karena bukan aku yang milikimu. Sampai kapankah ku tak tahu. Akankah
melihat dirimu hadir. Rasa hati ini inginkan dirimu. Hati tenang mendengar suara indah menyapa. Geloranya hati ini tak kusangka. Rasa ini tak tertahan. Hati ini selalu untukmu. Terimalah lagu ini dari orang biasa, tapi cintaku padamu luar biasa. Aku tak punya bunga, aku tak punya harta. Yang ku punya hanyalah hati yang setia, tulus padamu. Hari-hari berganti, kini cinta pun hadir. Melihatmu, memandangmu bagai bidadari. Lentik indah matamu, manis senyum bibirmu, hitam panjang rambutmu, anggun terikat. Rasa ini tak tertahan. Hati ini selalu untukmu. Terimalah lagu ini dari orang biasa.
Well, good morning to the Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third day of International Online Short Course with the title Harmonizing Kegaluhan to Sustainable Edutourism Global Market. Dear all the participants, for today's agenda will be first academic class by invited speaker with the title Community-Based Tourism. Second, there will be a change for the origin schedule. In the second agenda will be Sundani survival. That you have to do is create traditional craft. I believe all of you have received the information yesterday and what the materials or stuff that should be prepared. Third will be Ciamis Rajas Nusantara and virtual visit, this kind of promoting cultural and historical sites in Ciamis by the head of Ciamis Tourism Department. As a reminder, username in this Zoom should be full name, underscore, nationality. During this agenda, should turn on your camera. Do not allow to open except in Q&A or discussions. At the end of this agenda, there will be a student task. The link of attendance list will share before the student task. Also, as informations, in every sessions, particularly in academic class, the invited speaker will choose for best participants. So be active and enthusiastic. Well, dear participants, now we are continuing to the first agenda is academic classes by invited speaker with the title Community-Based Tourism.
Om Swastiastu, Rahajeng Semang. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the third day of the International Online Short Course entitled Harmonizing Kegaluhan to Sustainable Edutourism Global Market. My name is Kotruna Dairawan and I will be your moderator that will accompany you throughout this session. I hope everyone who participated in this event are doing great. Before we begin, I would like to introduce you to today's speaker. Let me read you her CV first. Our today's speaker is Ibu Risna Kartika SAMM. Good morning, ma'am. And she worked in PT Bank Mandiri, and now she is a lecturer in the Faculty of Economics at Galuh University. She graduated with her bachelor's degree in STIE Equitas CKP Bank Jabar Management and her master's degree in financial management at Widyatama University. For the organization, she is joining Forum Management Indonesia and Ikatan Sarjana Ekonomi Indonesia. Today, Ibu Risna Kartika will be presenting a topic about the economical perspective on Kegaluhan, entrepreneurship-driven Kegaluhan, CBT, or community-based tourism. As we may already know that the development of economical aspect in Ciamis, especially in tourism areas, that has been increasing and potentially to keep growing with the resources that Ciamis have. Therefore, Ibu Risna Kartika would like to present about this interesting topic. Before the presentation begins, let me inform you about the panel rule and how this presentation will be going on. Number 1, make sure you set your account name with your full name and country. For example, Kotrun Nada Erawan _IDN or stands for Indonesia. Number 2, turn your camera on. Number 3, microphone is not allowed during the presentation. Number 4, the speaker will give the presentation for 60 minutes, 10 minutes in addition if it's necessary. And number 5, you can drop your questions in the chat box with the format, full name and country after the speaker presents her presentation. We would like to have 3 questions from the participants. The speaker will answer after all questions are collected. And number 6, set your virtual background. Number 7, fill out virtual attendance participation. Number 8, there will be a student task or student activity. You can submit it in the link that we will give on the Telegram group. And the last, there will be a reward for the most active participant in the session. Right, without further ado, I would like to welcome our presenter to start this presentation. To Ibu Risna Kartika, the chance is yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming up to this event. It's such an honor for me to be presenter in international online search course, Harmonizing Kagaluhan to Sustainable Edutourism Global Market. Before I start the material, there are several videos that will be shown related to cultural and culinary tourism in Ciamis. Let's check them out. Yeah, the video is documented by Modul Nusantara Program, Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Galuh, and is part of Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka Program Kemdikbud. And after watching the video, how your first impression is related to Ciamis? Yeah, you can answer in the chat box. Okay, let's go to the materials. Okay, an introduction. Ciamis has a lot of potential that can be developed, whether it's cultural, natural, spatial, or artificial. The development of tourism areas in Ciamis carry out to take advantage of tourism potential, to encourage tourism development by paying attention to cultural values, custom, quality, and environmental beauty. And Ciamis, from macroeconomics perspective, we can see economic condition by using gross regional domestic product measurements. GRDV can also define as the total value of final goods and services produced by all economic units. GRDV of Ciamis in 2019 increased compared to 2018, which from this description it can be seen that there is an increase in the amount of added value generated in Ciamis. Okay, next, economic growth rate. If we seen from the economic growth rate, an indicator that show change in the income of a country or larger economy over a certain period of time. The development of Ciamis economic growth rate is fluctuations tend to decrease. Next. Okay, next. Yeah, poverty population. If we seen from macroeconomic poverty data, yeah, the poverty condition in Ciamis has decreased significantly. This can be seen from the achievement of the percentage of poor people in Ciamis. Okay, next. Yeah. To improve Ciamis' economic condition, one of the potential is develop the tourism sector. First of all is cultural tourism. Cultural-based tourism is the type of tourism activity that utilizes culture as a tourist attraction visited by tourists. In Ciamis, there are many cultural tourism areas that can be visited, including Situ Lengkong, Karangkamulyan Site, Kawasan Site, Candi Ronggeng, and Kampung Kuta, and many more. Kampung Kuta, preserving a central heritage, is firmly held by the residents of the Kampung Kuta. Kampung Kuta maintaining stilt house made of wood and bamboo. This is done to carry out the mandate that has been carried out for generations. And the second is Karangkamulyan Site. Karangkamulyan Site is an archaeological site relic from the days of the Galuh Kingdom. This site has Hindu Sundani style. The Karangkamulyan site applies the pattern of multiplies of three building structures. And the second is natural tourism. The first is cultural tourism and the second is natural tourism. Natural tourism is a place of tourism that utilize the potential of natural resources. Natural tourism in Ciamis including Situ Wangi, Curug Panganten, Batu Ampar, Situ Cibubuhan, and the last one is Curug Tujuh Cibulang, and many more, sorry. You know, Curug is the same as waterfall, yeah? So Curug is waterfall. Curug Panganten is natural tourist attraction that is hidden under the foot of Mount Sawal. And the third is special tourist. But I have typing error on the slide. It's not natural tourism. It should be special tourist, yeah. Special interest tourism objects is a type of tourism that has just been developed. One of them is Dharma Caang Fine Forest. Dharma Caang Fine Forest is located close Mount Sawal, so do not be surprised if the weather is so cool and still far from pollution, suitable for spending weekend with friends, partner, or your family. There are various activities that can be done in Dharma Caang Fine Forest, starting from camping, playing outbound, photo hunting, hammocking, or just relaxing under shady pine tree while enjoying the food. And And to maximize tourism sector potential can be supported by community-based tourism or CBT. The development of tourism is able to involve the community at large. In practice, is expected to be able to absorb many tourism actors. This is supported by existence of tourist villages that have the basic idea of community-based tourism or CBT. And the development of community-based tourism that occurs in Indonesia cannot be separate from the existence of local communities who act as active and passive actors in tourism. The goal is that the community can take advantage of existing resources and improve the quality of life of the community to be more independent and improve the welfare of the community. And sorry, this slide can be next. Yeah. CBT should be first involving the community, not only nature. The second contains education and interpretation as part of the travel over. The third, minimizing negative impacts the natural and socio-cultural environment and support the protection of natural and cultural areas by generating local economic benefit. Fifth, provide alternative income and employment for local communities. Now, it is important, yeah. And the last one is increasing local and visitor awareness about conservation efforts. And one of the community-based tourism implemented in Ciamis is Pokdarwis, or Kelompok Sadar Wisata. Pokdarwis stand for Kelompok Sadar Wisata. Yeah, it's one of the community-based organization that can assist the government in socializing and implementing the elements of Ciamis tourism activities. Some of the things that government does include conducting tourism awareness group competitions, coaching and counseling tourism awareness groups, training human resources and tourism at the Pokdarwis level, and many more. Yeah. Coaching and counseling of tourism awareness group and training of tourism human resources at Kelompok Sadar Wisata or Pokdarwis level, especially for small medium enterprise. We have to know what types of small medium enterprise, yeah. Type of small medium enterprise including culinary, fashion, agribusiness, beauty, and crafts. And we will discuss one of the most interesting one, that is culinary. And there is many types of culinary delight found Ciamis, including macaroni, galendo, abon, dendeng, ayam koneng Ciamis. It's a fried chicken, but it's yellow color, yeah. Seblak and keripik kaca. Itu. The galendo is a typical Ciamis food made from cooked coconut tracks. It's usually served for snack or dessert. Several variants of galendo are original, fruits, chocolate, nuts, and milk. And now you can buy galendo in various e-commerce. And keripik kaca. Keripik kaca are snacks made from cassava. Nowadays, keripik kaca are being loved by young people, especially those who like spicy snacks, yeah. Why called keripik kaca? Because keripik kaca have a thin and clear shape resembling glass. When you eat them, it feels so crunchy and, of course, tasty. And okay, improving small medium enterprise from management side consists of marketing management, financial management, human resources management, and operation management. For marketing management, there are marketing mix, including for goods, there are 4 marketing mix. There are product, price, place, promotion, and for the services, please add physical evidence, people, and process. And for product brand, small medium enterprise have to think about what a good brand looks like. The brand have to easy to read and easy to remember, not too long and meaningful, yeah. And the second is financial management. There are planning, recording, reporting, and controlling. Simple financial records need to be done. One of the benefit is to obtain banking credit facilities. Yeah, That is the benefit of financial management. And the third is human resources management. There are job analysis, human resources planning, recruitment, selection, orientation and placement, training and development, performance assessment, compensation, occupational safety, security and health. And of course, in small medium enterprise, it needs to be implemented even though it's only partially. And the last one is operation management. We had 10 strategic operation management decision. There are product design, quality, process and capacity design, location selection, layout design, human and resources job design, supply chain management. Supply chain management is how to supply, who is supplier, and how to process and how to deliver the product to the customer, yeah. And inventory, scheduling and maintenance. We hope that small medium enterprise can implement it. And the role of Galuh University is a center of research and development of community-based tourism and a center for research and innovation, technology and science. One of the program is KKN Thematik, ya. KKN Thematik is the program by Faculty of Economic Galuh University. Is a part of Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka program in Mangkubumi and Sukamaju. Okay. I think the material presentation is finished and now is giveaway time, maybe? Okay, thank you so much, yeah, for your great attentions. And I have 3 questions, but before it, I want to say hi to all participants. Are you guys still there? Hello?
everyone.
Okay, yeah. I have 3 questions. Please get ready, yeah, guys. Yeah. Please answer in the chat box, and the winner will be choose from the fastest and the correct answer. So, ready?
Be ready, guys.
Okay. Getting ready, everyone. Wow, seblak. The comment say, wow, seblak, yeah. It's so spicy and tasty, yeah. Tasty food from Ciamis, yeah.
Yes, I love seblak, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, me too, yeah. Okay, for the first questions, yeah, ready? Mention minimum 2 types of marketing mix. It's so easy. If you hear my explanations, yeah.
Product and promotion.
Yes.
Harry, you see faster, man.
Yeah. There is question number 1. Mention minimum 2 types of the marketing mix. We have a winner for the first questions.
Yes, I think we do, ma'am. It's Harry. It's product and promotion.
Okay.
Is it correct, ma'am?
Yes, correct.
Congratulations, Harry.
Okay, congratulations. Maybe the present will be given by committee.
Yes, ma'am.
Panitia.
Yeah.
Okay. And the second questions is, okay, you guys ready? Mention minimum 2 destination of cultural tourism in Ciamis. Not natural tourism, but cultural tourism in Ciamis, yeah.
Lengkong and
Yes,
Kampung
correct
Kota.
answer.
Is it correct, ma'am?
Yes. Christina Dewi, ya.
Hey, congratulations, Christina.
Yes, cultural
Be faster,
tourism,
guys,
Situ
be
Lengkong,
faster.
Karangkamulyan, Kawasen, Candi Ronggeng, and including Kampung Kuta. Okay, congratulations to Christina Dewi, ya. the last one. And the last one is, this is the questions number 2, yeah?
3, ma'am.
Sorry, number 3. Yeah, number 3. Mention one of the community-based tourism program that is implemented in Ciamis.
Pok Darwis.
Yes, correct answer.
All right, congratulations, Ernie.
Yes. Yeah, congratulations for Ernie ya.
Yes.
Ya, Pok Darwis stand for Kelompok Sadar Wisata. Ya, good.
Pok Darwis.
Okay, presentation and giveaway time is done. Thank you for your listening. May all those we have shared be beneficial for us. And thank you for your great attention. Goodbye.
All right. Thank you very much to Ibu Risna Kartika for delivering such interesting and informative presentation. So everyone, now we have reached the question and answer session. In this session, we'll pick 3 questions. The questions are from the chat box, or you can raise your hand instead, and we will allow you to have the chance to elaborate your question to the speaker directly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we have already had 3 questions here. It's Christina. Hello, Christina, can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Thank you for the time, first
All
of
right.
all. Hello, Miss, and then
Hi.
my name is Christina Dewi. I'm
Yeah.
from Galuh University. Honestly, from after watching the video that has been shown and then the material that you has been presented, that's an amazing show and an amazing presentation ever,
Oh, thank you.
especially in the economic or the culture and then the foods like that. I got two questions over here. Yeah, I got two questions over here. As we know as well that Galuh or Ciamis has a lot of typically foods and then destinations and then culture and something like that, or even the products, not only food, but so many handcraft and lot like that. As we know that from that, we know that Ciamis has a chance or opportunity to be showed up, to be increase the economic like that. So over here, as we know that the economic in generally in Ciamis not really in a good condition, especially in my society over here, in my near society over here. Two questions over here that I wanted to be asked is there are first, have the typical Ciamis food and culture heritage been registered as a typical food and culture from Ciamis? That's the first question. And then the second question is, you know, like Ciamis has a lot of like UMKM. Yeah, UMKM in bahasa Indonesia is UMKM, called UMKM, or simply a person or people that creating products which is food or any handcraft like that, which is has opportunities like that to be growth like that to be grow. But the question is how or how far the government support that like that, support that to be grow like that. Thank you so much because from that typically food or handcraft or everything that available in Ciamis, we know that could be a good opportunities to be grow. Thank you so much.
Can you repeat your first questions?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, your first questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
My,
You-
yeah, okay. My first question is: have the typical Ciamis foods and culture heritage been registered as a typical Ciamis food and culture?
Okay, thank you.
Directly, ma'am.
Yeah, number one, your first questions and the second question is connected. Yeah, it's connected. What is a government doing about your about the small medium enterprise? One of the program is giving license from the small medium enterprises. Yeah, because all of the license for small medium enterprises in Indonesia, including in Ciamis, is online register. Ya, gitu. Ya, including halal, label halal ya. Mm-mm. It's online is online register and it helps by government, by Dinas Pariwisata dan UMKM Ciamis. They had kepala bidang ekraf, economic creative, and small medium enterprise is including to aircraft. Yeah. Okay, do you get it?
Yeah, so maybe it's combined, like giving a course of online like that or something like that and combine it with technologies.
Yes. There are coaching and counseling and training to UMKM. We are from the academic, especially from Galuh University or Fakultas Ekonomi, giving some training for the small medium enterprises about how to legalize, how to giving the license from the small medium enterprises.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for the great questions. Christina, yeah, Christina. Okay. The second questions.
And the second question, we have any chat box? Hello, Galuh, can you hear me? Galuh? Galuh, could you please turn your microphone on? All right, hi Galuh. Galuh, could you please open your microphone? I do apologize, Galuh, but I barely can't hear you. It's not audible, Galuh. All right, where we are waiting for Galuh, we can go to the next question from Aisyah. Excuse me, ma'am, I want to ask if the village of Kuta is used as a tourist destination, will the residents there not feel disturbed?
A question from Aisyah Adawiyah about if the village of Kampung Kuta is used a tourist destination, will the resident there are no feel disturbed? I think there are feel okay, yeah, so far because we had visit Kampung Kuta for few visiting and they are okay. They are very welcome for the tourists. They are very welcome to the tourists. They are not closed the villages. They are so welcoming our tourists. Yeah.
Thank you for your answer, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Aisha, for your question. I will go to the next question from John Francis from Philippines. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
All
clearly.
right,
Thank you.
all right.
I would like to ask, now that we are in the pandemic, how do you manage your economy in Chiamis? Is there such thing like inflation as well?
Yeah.
And with that, how do you manage the demand and supply?
Yeah, okay, thank you for your great questions, John. I think the pandemic not only impact for the one sector like health, but only including economic sectors. One of them is tourism sectors too. Yeah, how to manage the pandemic impact to the tourism sectors? Because in Indonesia, overall in Indonesia, so many policies to increasing economics, but to stop the pandemic too. We have to integrate it so many stakeholder, like government, people, all the people in Ciamis too, small medium enterprise too, and we are as academic from Galvin University too. So it's hard. It's not for us, but it's not for us in Ciamis. I think in all of the world, yeah, like that. But now the economic condition is getting better day by day, like that. Thank you, John.
Do we?
Oh, thank you for your loving me.
All right, John. Do we answer your question? I do hope so.
Yeah,
Yes, thank you.
All right.
yeah,
Thank you.
anytime.
All right. For the next question.
Hello.
Hello.
There are 3 questions.
It's only
Oh, yeah.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
three. ma'am.
only 3.
Yeah.
Just 3. It's
three.
done.
It's 3 questions. Because we still have time available, so we have more questions to ask. Yes, please. Hello. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Hello, Galuh.
Hello.
Yes.
Thank you, Miss, for
we can hear
allowing
you
me
now.
to speak in this beautiful event.
Yes,
Let
please.
me introduce myself first. My name is Galuh Ali Bagaskara. I am from Stisip Bina Putra Banjar. So I have a question about the tourism in Ciamis.
Yeah.
I realized that there is a lot of tourism potential in Ciamis, such as Dusun Karangkamulian, Dharma Caang. There's a lot of cultural tourism that a lot of tourists can visit wherever it is, tourists from the other state or the tourists from the other country. There's a lot of potential in Ciamis. I do realize that as a resident of Dusun Karangkamulian. The question is, what is the government move to promote a lot of tourism sector in Ciamis? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Galuh, for your great questions. I think this is the last questions,
Thank you,
yeah? Okay, what is government do for promoting tourism in Ciamis? I think we had to know that Ciamis had Badan Promosi Pariwisata Daerah, BP2D in Ciamis, yeah, and Dinas Pariwisata. It's doing great job. It promote our potential tourism in Ciamis all over Indonesia. Galuh, you know BP2D? Badan Promosi dan Pariwisata Daerah? You know? Yeah. Yeah. I think there is an Instagram, you can check them out, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thank you,
I can hear
Galuh, for
your
your
voice, yeah.
question.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
thank you.
ma'am.
All right. And that's that's all, ladies and gentlemen. It closed the Q&A session for today. And thank you for all of your questions, and thank you for being such an active participant for this material. And we're also grateful and thankful to our speaker, Ibu Risna Kartika, for enlightening us with so many insights and new information. Into the next session, there will be a group task as the result of today's session. The task is you will be divided into several groups, and your group will have to make a business plan. We will share the list of the group members and the task to Telegram for the more details. Once again, I would like to thank our speaker, Ibu Risna Kartika, for giving us such informative and interesting presentation. And I would like to sum up from what the speaker has presented. And community-based tourism provides opportunities for local people to bring in income and also to introduce their culture to visitors. Plus, as the local community is actively involved in running and leading the project, they can have autonomy and make decisions that are right for their community. This can be very empowering, helping to generate pride and confidence as well as economic activity. In addition, community-based tourism gives local people a chance to share their culture with the world, as well as learn more about the other people's cultures and experiences. This can be a source of great pride for people and also ensure that culture and language is strengthened. It is particularly helpful for young people to be involved in expressing their culture, as this can ensure that it is not lost and is instead handed down to future generation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of the session. Before we end this, I would like to give a certificate of appreciation to Ibu Risna Kartika. To Ibu Risna Kartika, would you please to stand up and accept this certificate of appreciation from us? And again, I would like to thank the speaker for the presentation. It's such an honor and privilege to have you here. Also, to all of the participants, thank you for the very active participations. It was a great discussion and a great experience for me to be your moderator in this session. And for a reminder, don't forget that there is a group task at 1 p.m. as usual. So stay tuned, everyone. Let us finish this session with giving applause for the speaker and for all of you. Thank you for your attention. See you next time. Bye-bye.
We were so bright, standing in the sunlight, never got burned. We were alright, had that easy kind of love, and I let it in for a moment. Felt like we were floating, baby, I swear we were golden. It was easy, natural as breathing air. And when the sky went dark, you think I would've known before we let it get this far. I should've let you go. Now I got a cold out of love. Now I got a cold out of love. It's so fucking easy to fall in, but now that this ain't what you promised, and tell me how to cold out of love. Tell me how to cold. I gotta so bright. Standing in the sunlight, never got burned. We were alright, had that easy kind of love, and I let it in for a moment. Felt like we were floating, baby, I swear. We were golden, it was easy, natural as breathing air. And when the sky went dark, you think I would've known before we let it get this far. I should've let you go. Now I got a cold lot of love. Now I got a cold lot of love. It's so fucking easy to fall in, but now that this ain't what you promised, and tell me how to cold lot of love.
It is a wonderful day, and I would like to extend my very warm welcome to everyone here. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hi, my name is Della Nera Falsalsabella. You can call me Della, and I'm a student of Galuh University, and I'm from the economic faculty. Now I'm here with my friend.
My name is Ratu Eka Shaira, and nice to see you again here.
Nice to see you again, guys, and I hope you still remember us because we just met yesterday, right?
Met yesterday. Yesterday we described about the tools and also the materials for today's materials.
Yes, we just met yesterday, and I hope we will have a very fun day today. So today, what we will discuss about is traditional craft. Yes, and the traditional craft that we will tell you about today is there are so many traditional crafts that Indonesia have, you know, and I can share you the material, the topic today. This is from a PDF. Yes.
So apparently there are a lot of types of Indonesian crafts here, especially in Sundanese. But before we are going to Sundanese craft, we have to describe some of the Indonesian traditional crafts first. What do you think, Della?
Oh, if I have to think about it, it's so many because, yeah, of course, home, I have so many stuff like something that we put on our head, you know, when we go to the rice field. And when the weather is really hot, you need that, you know what's the name?
Dudukui?
Yes, that's right. We call it dudukui. And then for in the kitchen, we also have something to put the rice. What
The
do you
name?
think?
Boboko. Am I right?
Yes, that's boboko. That's how we call it in Sundanese. And there are a lot of things also that we usually have at our home. And I'm sure that maybe almost a few guys have those things at your home. Is that correct? Do you have any boboko or dudukui at home? You can turn on your mic. Do you have?
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. So if you don't know what is boboko, so it is a plate like a big bowl. It's like a big bowl that you can put your rice when you want to eat on that. Okay. This is what you call boboko. I usually call it boboko, and in bahasa Indonesia we called it bakul, bakul nasi. Do you have at home? Any guys of you have? I'm sure that you have, of course, especially for Sundanese. We also have, and in traditional restaurant, we also have boboko at home in a restaurant, right? Maybe I
Besides,
can.
besides rice, you can put any other foods in there. Like you can put the cassava or
Mhm.
the other things like that. It's not only used for rice actually.
Yes, and beside boboko we have fruit basket. We can put any fruit like apple, bananas, and mangoes on it. Maybe I can share you the slide. I have the PDF file for you to see, so you can check it out, and it will be more easier for you to understand, guys. Please wait a minute. So anyone here from Indonesia? Now I want to say hello. You can turn on your mic. Hello, guys from Indonesia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
And to our friends in Thailand, hello. Oh, I want to greet you in Thailand. Is it Sawadee ka? Is it right? Sawadee ka.
And so, who is from Philippines? You can turn on your
Oh,
camera.
What is in Philippines? I don't know. Can any friends here from Philippines tell me how to say hello in Philippines? How to say hi in Philippines?
Okay, you can turn on your microphone,
Hi.
Roslyn.
Hi, Rosalind. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I'd like to know how to say hi in Philippines. Can you tell me?
You just say hi or hello. It's the same.
Oh, hi, hello. It's the same. And how about to say how are you?
Still, how are you?
In Tagalog, how to say it?
Tagalog. Kamusta ka?
Kamusta ka? Is that right?
Yes.
Kamusta
Kamusta ka?
ka? Oh, kamusta ka, Roslyn? Kamusta
Okay
ka?
lang. Okay lang. Then you're going to
Okay.
respond.
And from
Okay lang.
Malaysia, we say the same phrases like apa kabar Malaysia? Hello, anyone here from Malaysia?
Anyone here? You can raise your hands.
Hello, apa kabar? Apa kabar Atu?
Baik.
Baik-baik. Saya baik-baik. Okay, thank you. And
Wait.
Mhm.
Before we are going to present our materials today, I want to ask some of the participants here,
Okay, that's
especially
good.
for the other country like Thailand, Philippines, and also
Yes.
Malaysia. I want to ask that: do you have any traditional crafts in your country?
That's right.
You can tell
I
us
want to
and
know
turn
also
on
about
your
that.
camera and also turn on your microphone.
Yes, this is a really casual session. You don't need to feel like overwhelming. This is so formal. Just treat us like we are friends. You can turn on your mic, turn on your camera. As we have said before, that we have something that we put on our head. It's a traditional craft. We call it dudukui, and then boboko to put our rice. Maybe you can tell a little bit about your country. Maybe we have the same stuff but different name. Maybe you can, or Rosaline or John, maybe you can tell us a story about your country. Okay. Feel free to talk, guys, before we go to the topic. let's see, Keisha, maybe you can tell us about the traditional craft in Philippines. Hello, anyone still here?
Anyone still here? Can you please tell us your traditional craft?
Oh, maybe we can check the chat. Oh, John Francis, you say about mabuhay. What is mabuhay? Oh, oh, but I want to know what is mabuhay.
It's just like a hello in the Philippines.
Hello? Hi, Keisha.
Hi, yeah, mabuhay is just like a hello in the Philippines.
Oh, mabuhay. So I can say hi or mabuhay?
Yeah, it can also be a welcome.
Oh, mabuhay. That's good news for me. And Keisha, can you tell us, is there any traditional craft in Philippines that maybe you can tell us a story a bit about it?
We have the weave basket, and also we have the, what do you call this one, when it was also put in a bed. So it's just like a woven basket, woven bag. So it is from the Mindanao part of the Philippines, Mindanao, and then it was used. I think the craft that was used is wait.
Okay, that's similar like in Indonesia, right?
We have some similarities apparently. You know, when you say
And
the
I'm
woven
curious about
basket,
it.
you know, it's kind of similar with our boboko, right?
Yes, that's right. On a fur basket, traditional craft is almost the same. But what
It
is
was
the
made
name?
from bamboo and rattan.
Pardon me?
It was the woven basket it was made from bamboo and rattan.
Oh yes, from bamboo and rattan. And we also have in Indonesia from pandan leaves, or we call the vanilla grass. Okay, that's interesting fact that I know today. Well, thank you so much for sharing with us. And maybe we can continue to our topic today about Indonesian traditional craft.
Let's go.
Let's go to the slide. Now you can see to your screen we have Indonesian traditional craft, and there are so many types of Indonesian traditional craft that we would like to tell you maybe a bit about it, because we will have very long time to make one. So for the next slide you will see there are many types. Maybe we can go to the next slide. Yes, you can see here. Atu, maybe you can tell us a bit about it.
Yes, we already see some of the traditional crafts here. The first one on the top of the left, there is the woven plate and also the woven food basket. So
yes.
actually for those who confuse, like, how can we use the woven plate? Well, actually, you can use the woven plate to put rice in it, but you have to make sure that you cover the top of the woven plate with the plastic wrap first, and then after that, you can put your food in there.
Yeah, so make it easier and simple for you. When you want to eat, you can use that plate. It's from a rattan. You can use it. And a fruit basket, as our friend from Philippines, Keisha, is that right? You said that you have the fruit basket. Yeah, it's almost similar like this.
Yeah, it's almost similar.
Yes. And then there's another one. It's from wooden. It's a mask.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
traditional mask, actually.
It's actually in Indonesia. Indonesia has a lot of different types of dance, a traditional dance, and sometimes we need to
Yes.
put on the mask.
Yes,
Yeah.
do you know Tari Topeng Kelana
Of
from
course,
Cirebon?
I
Yeah.
know. That's really
That
interesting.
dance use the traditional mask with the scary face, like
Oh.
the color of the mask is red, like it's completely red.
Yes, it's completely red, if you know, guys. Yes, I know. It's really interesting if you take a look at this, and I hope that we can meet in person and explore, experience all this traditional crafts and have our traditional craft ourselves, making me face to face. It will be real interesting to me.
And also for the traditional mask, there are a lot of meanings in the traditional mask, especially for the tari topeng kelana. It means that the king or going mad with something, and then the face would turn on red.
Then turn
So that is the
red.
meaning of some traditional mask,
Mhm.
especially in Sundanese. Yeah,
Especially in
it's really various actually.
This he is very angry, so the face turned red. It's a symbolize. And then we have another like a cup is from a clay, and then from Rata we will have like a chair and a metal, silver, and a clothes. And there are so many things to explore.
There are actually so many
Yeah,
traditional
so
crafts
many,
in our
and I can tell
country.
you really, really clearly about it one by one. But maybe we can go to the next slide. Yes, so this is what I'm gonna talk about.
Yes. You can
Yes.
already see some
Mhm.
pictures here. Can you say one by one, like the name of the
let's
thing
start
in the
from the
screen?
left on the top. We have. Okay, can you guess what is on the laptop? Left and the top. What is the name? Okay, from Indonesia, maybe you should know about it. What
You-
is the name?
You can directly turn on your microphone, actually. Or just drop your answer in the chat box.
Yes, but I hope you can turn on your mic and so we can speak and talk to talk. Okay. Do you know what is the name?
There are 4 pictures.
Yes, Danny from Philippines. Is that Boboko? Is that Boboko?
Well, Boboko, yeah. The top of the right is Boboko.
Yes, but that is on the top right, not the top left. But thank you very much, Danny.
Thank you very
still
much
remember
for the
Boboko?
answer. We really appreciate
Okay,
that.
appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, Aditya, you play so much.
Okay, Nampan. It's actually not Nampan, It's like Nyiru.
Oh, from the
Nyiru.
left side.
Yes.
Left side is Niru, or yes, we can say Nampan.
Yeah.
From Aditya Suherman. And then Christina Dewi Niru. Yes, that's Niru.
Yeah, that's Nyiru.
Muhammad Faisal, he hit. Oh, later. We still talk about Niru. And then we go to the
Oh, we got a
right.
complete answer
Wow.
from Yesi.
Yesi,
Nyiru,
hi.
Boboko, he hit, and also Duduku. Wow, that's
Niru,
amazing.
Boboko, he hit Duduku. Okay, please give applause for Yesi. You did a good job, Yesi. Okay, I would like to ask Yesi, do you have any Niru, Boboko, he hit, or Duduku at home, Yesi?
Yes.
Roslyn. Okay, we see the answer from Roslyn here. The circle one in Philippines, it is called Nigo. So
Nigo?
Roslyn, for your information, in Indonesia it calls Nyiru.
Oh, so we have a similarities
We
again.
have the similarities apparently.
Yes, it's Nigo, Nigo. Nigo. But what is Nigo for? What will you use?
It's kind of similar.
Oh, Nigo. Oh, I love the name. It's so cute. Nigo.
Yeah, it's so cute, Nigo.
Nigo. Oh, I would maybe, but it's a bit rounder or smaller.
It's
or
like
have
ellipse,
oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's a little bit ellipse.
Oh, in Indonesia, we put something herbs or spices in Yiru.
Yes.
And then boboko for rice. Maybe if you have visit a traditional Sundanese restaurant, when you eat something, the server will serve you with the rice in a boboko.
Yes, in a boboko.
Yes.
It's like the special. It's like the becoming the characteristic of our restaurant.
Yes,
our
of
traditional
Sundanese restaurant. And I love the feel when I take out the rice from the boboko and I eat. Oh, it's really interesting. And
I feel like
then-
in my hometown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we usually go in the middle of the rice field,
Mhm.
and then our parents would serve us with the rice in the boboko, and it's really traditional. I love that ambience actually.
Yes, it's really beautiful memories. And then we have right here on the right side, right down here, something triangular. This is dudukui.
Yeah, it's dudukui.
Yes, dudukui. Oh, we have another
The hat
reply
in our
from
country is called
Rosaline.
salakot.
And the hat in our country is called salakot.
Wow.
Salakot.
Salakot.
Wow. Oh, what do you usually use for this? Where do you usually
Yeah,
go
where do
with
you use
salakot?
the salakot like?
Oh my
I
god, it's the
see.
same.
It's the same.
Oh, I just know about it. I really want to go to Philippines. Oh, it's really the same. So, do you usually go outside home and you wear salakot?
Where do you exactly use salakot? Like, did you use it when you go to the rice field or to the other place or something?
Yes.
In farming as hat. Oh, it's same.
In farming,
it's
that's
really
the same.
It's really
Oh,
same with our
actually,
country.
I have experience in farming with my
So what is that?
grandparents.
Can you please tell us?
Oh, actually, I don't really remember about it because it was when I was really, really young. But what I remember is the horizon is really good. The sun is really shine bright, and I love the situation. Everyone around me, they were very, very friendly, and I love being with them. And I wore that dudukui, or you can say it's salakot in Philippines. But it's too big for me because I was very small at the time. Sometimes I use it to hide myself. You know, like playing hide
I
and
believe that
seek.
it was too big for you when you were
Yes,
little.
when I was small, very, very small. And then we have the last one. This is what we called
hihid.
Yes, that's right. That's hihid. Okay, hihid that we usually use to
As a hand fan, you know, as a hand
Yes,
fan,
that's right.
or to make
Mhm.
to cooling down the rice. We usually use it.
Yeah, we can use it heat to cooling down the rice, or
We-
to cooling down yourself. You can use it
Yes,
also
yeah.
when in your room the weather is very hot. You can use it. It's really easy and simple to use. You just use it like this,
And
it's
then
really
hihid is
simple.
actually one of our traditional tools, you know, especially before we found the modern fan or something. Like we usually use hihid to cooling down ourselves or even the other food. And then you know the special thing from hihid is when you try to cooling down something with it. Like I think I felt more fresh, you know. with that.
Yes, it's a bit, and you use electrical fan. It's really good when you use it, and
It's
the
really
air is
natural.
It's
It's
more
really
natural.
natural, yeah.
It will make you very calm and comfortable. It's really like
Yes.
that. And what we will make today is one of these things. Can you guess what is this? We will make one of traditional craft from this picture. Can you guess what will we make today?
1, 2, 3. We will make hihid.
Oh, Effie, that's right. We'll make hihid.
Okay, we already got some answer. He's from Effie and also Dara.
Heat is to cooling down yourself, cooling down rice. And so maybe we can go to the next slide. Oh, we have a question from Rosaline. Is that a traditional placemat? Which? Oh, bilao. Bilao. I think we have almost similar thing called bilao or bulao. Bilao, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Bilao.
No, that's, you know, from us, it's bulao. It's a different thing. It's a completely
that's
different thing.
bilao.
Oh, I see.
Ah.
It's like miru, right? Looks like
I
miru.
know. There's so many similarities between us. Okay, we can go to the next slide. Okay, please wait a minute. Okay, you can see
Okay.
here. This is pandan leaf, or we can say a vanilla grass. So we will make hihid. Actually, hihid are made from vanilla grass, but I know that it will be hard for you guys to find tools and materials from pandan leaf
Because we have to dry it first.
Yes, we have to try it first. The preparation is really, really hard.
It's
So,
really complicated actually.
so we suggest you to prepare a paper, just a paper. Origami paper will be good. So, if you guys already prepare all the tools, you guys already prepare?
Have you guys prepared all the tools and materials that we gave yesterday?
You can turn on your mic and say.
Yes, I got all the material except the glue.
Pardon me? Okay.
Okay.
I got all the material except the glue.
Except the glue.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, except glue. Also sad, but that's fine. We can use the rest. And what about the others? Have you already prepared all the tools and materials?
Yes, I have from Thailand.
Okay,
Okay,
wow,
Armanaya,
hello,
that's really
Armanaya
cool.
Muntawa from Thailand. That's good. สวัสดีค่ะ Hello. So we will start to make one. We can go to the next slide. So we will make hihit, but hihit has a lot of pattern. It will be hard for you to make all the pattern. Maybe we can choose one. I will show you 2 or 3 pattern that we can learn together today. We can go to the next slide. Okay. This is, actually, hihit have a lot of shape.
Yeah,
Mhm.
shape and also patterns. It's really various.
Yeah, as you can see here on the screen, it's hard. Yeah, the shape is hard. But we will make the easy one. The easiest one is like square one.
Yeah.
So it will be very easy for you to make. And then we go to the next slide. Oh, you can see here there are 3 types of anyaman. So right here we can see anyaman bilik, and then anyaman udan riris, and anyaman polasi atas, or matawali.
Yes.
Yes. And we will teach you how to make hihit from this pattern. But you can choose one. You can choose 3 actually, but
It's up to
I
you,
know
yeah.
it will
It's
take a
really
long time.
hard, you know. It will take a long time and it
Yes.
needs, you know, a high focus, you know.
And patience. That's really
Yeah,
important.
we need to
because-
concentrate on
Mhm.
our woven paper so we
Yes.
won't be confused.
Yes, because I did it. I tried it several times. It was like, oh, how can I finish it? Because it's really hard, and I think I need a lot of patience. But with spirit, you know,
Yeah.
like you are big willing, you can do it in a very short time. But don't worry, we will make it easier. So we will have a smaller one,
Yes.
a mini hihit. So you will not be confused.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
you know, hihit is actually has a big, you know, a big size actually,
Mhm.
but now
This
we are going
size.
to make the small one so we can, you know, you won't be confused with the pattern and also the other aspects.
Yeah, we'll have the mini one. So we can show you the video on how to make it. Let's check it out together. We can check the video. Let's start together. Oh, this is the mini one.
Yes, that was the first video on how to make a hit. So how do you guys think? Will it be easy for you or is it hard? You can turn on your mic.
Well, in my
Hi, Galu.
sorry. I think it's going to be it's pretty easy actually, but it's require patience and a lot of effort to make this one. But if you are passionate enough and you put a lot of effort in making this, I'm pretty sure it's going to be easy, as long as you know the technique how to make this one.
Okay, thank you, Galu, for the answer. Okay, it will be easy and it will be so much fun, but you need to put a lot of effort, and we can okay. So before we go to the next video, we would like to tell you that we will give a prize for the best free crafts. So make sure that you will have a great hit to show to us, and we will pick only 3 best crafts. Only 3. We will point it. The point is the color and the shape. So you have to make it look beautiful. Okay. So before we go to the next video, to make sure that you already prepared the materials, the tools, you can show us your paper. Everyone's already have your paper? You can show me your paper. Okay, Dara, that's
Okay,
good.
there's Dara,
Okay,
Rofi,
Galu.
Galu,
Wow, okay,
Christina,
Christina, Laras,
Wita,
Yesi,
Desi, Larasti.
anyone? Okay, Dahlia.
Okay,
Already
Della.
prepared the paper. Okay, that's good.
Well, I'm sure that you guys are already preparing for today's practice.
Okay.
Because we're going to need a lot of efforts, yeah.
Mhm.
As Galu said, that it needs a lot of passions.
Yeah. So the paper is already on your hand. Now we go to the next tools. We have ruler here. Guys, do you have a ruler here?
Can you please show your ruler?
Ruler. Do you have your ruler with
Okay,
you?
that's really cool.
Okay, Galu,
There's
have
Christina,
one.
Galu,
And then
Alice,
Larasti, Dahlia, Dara, Wita, Ernie,
Wulan, Dara,
Cisa.
Ernie,
Have your ruler. Okay, that's
Delia.
good.
Ah, that's cool.
And then we go to the next tools. What is this? Yes, pen or pencil.
Pen or pencil? You can use either pen or pencil.
Yes, pen or pencil. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's actually just to make the pattern, you know.
Yes, to
So you
draw the
can-
pattern.
You can cut it with the good shape
But don't make mistakes.
because it will be a mess.
Yeah, so you have to prepare your pencil or your pen. Already have? Oh, Anwar, you have a very large paper. Can you show us?
It seems like Anwar,
Anwar
is going to
Hidayat.
make the bigger one. Look.
Or maybe there's 2 hole right there. You can
Wow,
show us
it's
how
really
big is it? How
complete.
is the large?
Christina Dewi, it's gonna be easy, I guess.
Oh,
Okay.
I love your passion.
Yeah, I love that passion. That's a spirit, you know.
Okay. Oh, I can see. Anwar, show me the paper. Oh, I can see him. Okay. And then don't forget to prepare different colors of paper. What color do you have? 2 different colors. Right here I have pink one and
The yellow one.
yellow one. Oh, we have the same Wulan. Pink and oh, is that green or yellow?
That's a green and yellow.
It looks like yellow.
Oh, it's green and also pink.
Oh, black and pink. Yes, see. I guess are you the fan of Blackpink?
Blue and pink from Dara. Yeah, that's a cool combination, I think.
Okay.
And I saw
Mhm.
Christina brought her white and
Oh,
black.
black and white
Yeah,
monochrome.
black and white
I like that
origami
style.
paper. Look at that.
Yes, I'll show you how two different colors, and then because we will start again soon, we will make a very small, not very small, just a mini hihid. So if you have a larger paper, you have to cut it. Like for me, I have A4 paper, so I have to fold it and then cut in a half. I will use only the half part of the paper. But if you already have a normal size of cartoon or origami paper, you don't need to cut it.
Cut it. You can just go on with the
Go on with
cutter.
the draw the pattern.
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case you have a larger size of paper, like me, it's a A4 size. It's like this, or it's really big. We can fold it into half and only use the half part. Okay. Now, what if we try to cut the half part of the paper
Okay,
for the
sure.
first step?
Let's go. I'm going to use the scissors first.
Careful. Don't forget to prepare scissors or cutter. Yes, cut it into half. Once again, if you have the origami paper, you don't need to cut it because it's already in a small one. Yes, we start to cut. For the first step, just cut the half part of the paper for the first step before we go to the next video. It's just for the first step. But if you already have the origami paper, you don't need to cut it because it's already small. Just in case you have the largest size of paper, you have to cut it in a half or around 15 centimeter to 15 centimeter.
Because I think the bigger you have the paper, it would be more complicated also.
Yes, it will be more complicated, and the pattern will be you need to
Yeah.
cut a lot of paper
Yeah,
also.
you need to cut a lot of paper and then you have to, arrange the paper.
Mhm.
It would take a long time.
Yes, okay, if you already have the half part of the paper, like Ratu have right here.
So we are waiting. Okay.
Yes, a bit.
As you can see that we already cut the paper into 2 pieces right here. And for those who has the bigger one, the bigger paper, you can just divide your paper into 2 pieces like this.
Oh, before we go to the next video of a different pattern, you can start to make a border on your paper and make sure that each side have 2 centimeters, around 2 centimeters from left, top, right, and the bottom. Make a 2 centimeter border. Okay, I will show you how to make the border. 2 centimeter in each side. Just 2 centimeter. Don't make 1 or a half centimeter because it will get really easy to broken. Okay. Make a border like you make a border on a Microsoft Word. That's really easy. Just 2 centimeter. Ratu, do you have one already have a border?
Yes, I already have that.
Oh, really? Okay. Like this is for example. Can you guys turn on your camera so
Can
I
you
can
please
see
guys
the
turn on your
progress?
camera?
And if you have any question, feel free to ask.
Oh yeah, you
choose-
can ask the question in the middle of the process, right?
Yes, you don't need to wait for the Q&A session. This is not a presentation, but we practice together. Just ask if you have something that you want to ask. Okay, I will make the border here. Oh, I'm almost done. Oh, it take
Okay.
long time. Just make the border. Make the border 2 centimeter.
Oh yeah, I want to ask you, have you ever made, one of the Sundanese traditional crafts like this before this?
Okay, before this, well, actually, I had. It was when I was in elementary school, but it's a long time ago. So
Yeah.
it brings memories.
I remember when I was in elementary school, I don't know,
Mhm.
it's around the 5th or 6th grade. I don't know, it's 4th or 3rd, I don't know. I
Oh.
was so little back then, and then
Mhm.
I had to make some of the traditional crafts, and I am not a kind of neat person, so
It's hard.
it's really hard for me to make those things,
Mhm.
and it still become one of my difficulties in making something like this craft, so it's actually not really easy for me.
Oh, yeah, it needs a lot of patience.
Yeah, it needs a lot of passion.
Mhm. So the first thing is to make a border. I already have the border.
Have you make the borders?
Can
You can show your process in the screen.
make the border? Yes, that's good. Well, first thing to do is just make a border. And then after you have the border, let's give applause first. That's a good job for the first step. Okay.
Okay, are we going to the next step?
Maybe before we go to the next pattern, you can cut the pattern.
Okay.
Now we can, as you already seen on the previous video, you can make a line, a horizontal line. Okay, maybe we can show you one more time the previous video, and you can do the same thing as what the person do on the video, on the previous video. Yes, we can see the previous video, and we can do it right away. So we can start right away. Oh, this is for Mata Wali. Oh, this is the harder one. Is the pattern of Mata Wali, and we have another pattern right here, but I can show you the video. I can show you the picture of the pattern from our previous slide. We can check it out from the slide. We have 3 different pattern. What you already saw is anyaman udan riris, the first video, and then polasi atas, and then anyaman bilik. Anyaman bilik is easy. It's like udan riris, as the first video you already seen. But the difference is we have two lines. In udan riris, we only have 1 in each line. Oh, I already have a sample right here. This is anyaman bilik. So, are you already draw the pattern?
Please show us the process on the screen.
Or you can draw the pattern first.
Or are you still drawing?
Oh, as I said earlier, that we need effort, and oh, that's good, Dara. You did a good job.
Everyone here seems so prepared, you know. I like that spirit.
I love the passion. And Christina seems so serious. What about your progress, Christina? Oh, that's good. You already caught it. Okay, guys, so you can draw the pattern. The size is 1 centimeter.
Yeah, with 1 centimeter distance.
Yes, the distance is 1 centimeter. You make a line, a long line. For every line is the height is 1 centimeter. Draw it. Like what Ratu?
Okay, you can
does right
see
here.
the example here.
Actually, it's not necessary to draw it vertically or horizontally. It's up to you. But what you have to do is to make a line, which is the height is around 1 centimeter in each line, as you can see with what Ratu has right here. Yes. Okay, you can continue doing or drawing the line. 1 centimeter. So we already have the 3 different patterns with the 2 videos and 3 pictures already shown. Okay, so serious, I like this.
Well, previously Della has shown the bilik pattern, and now I want to see one of the simplest pattern. Actually, it is udan riris, right?
Yes, udan riris pattern.
So it's like the chessboard pattern.
That's a simple one.
Yeah,
So you
it's
can
simplest one.
choose the pattern, whether it's a normal, like a chessboard.
Yeah, this is
or
the easiest one.
Udan
apparently.
riris, or
Udan riris.
bilik, or maybe mata wali.
Maybe watawali.
It's like a diamond.
Yeah, it's like a diamond and also an
but-
eye.
An eye,
Yeah,
yes.
it's like an
Mata
eye.
is eye. Like mata wali. I think that's a bit harder. Mata wali is a bit harder. So, hi guys. I would like to tell you that we will finish at 10:45. So we don't have much time. And we will choose the best 3. Only best 3. So make sure that you draw the line. You already prepare the paper with different colors. So you choose the pattern. Which pattern will you try to make? Is it a udan riris or a bilik? As you can see on the previous slide. And we will choose the best 3. The category, we will point out the best color.
Yeah.
mixed color.
And also the best form, I guess.
And yes, the shape should be really tidy and very beautiful to look. So in 10:45, 3 best crafts. We'll choose only 3. And you will win a good prize. So take it seriously, guys. We are competing with each other. Okay. So Ratu, what are you doing right now?
I am drawing the line for the
Okay.
pattern, apparently. Yeah.
Yes, after you draw the line, you can cut it according to the line.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you can use scissors. Yes, for example, if the portrait is like this, and you draw the line vertically, you can split it into half and cut it into half and cut it, so it will be faster for you if you use scissors. But if you use cutter, you just cut it through on your table, on your glass table, but don't use it on your wooden table, or your table will be break because of your cutter. So if you use scissors, you can split the paper into half, and then you cut it according to the line, following the line. Okay? Or if you have cutter, you can just cut it through and use your ruler following the line. Okay, the previous I saw Laras or Dara already have the cut one.
But I have to remind you that
Okay, that's good, Dara. You already started.
Wow.
Which pattern did you start?
They're
Which pattern?
processing so much. Well, I want to remind you that you don't have to finish the cut for the first paper, because you have to, to make some room for the other paper, the other piece of paper.
So if you already done with the drawing and the cutting, you can start. The easiest one is the udang riris. I have the example right here. This is udang riris. Okay, this is so easy to do, as you already seen on the video, the previous video. Just take out one paper, and then one down, one up, and one down. And just pull it through. Maybe I can show you how to do it.
Okay.
For the udang riris pattern, it's really easy. Just take out one line and you put the paper. So you already have 2 different colors. I have yellow right here, and I have the white one here. I can just put it. You can see. You can put it the white one. Take out, and the second one down, and do it repeatedly. And repeat it. Just repeat it. It's really easy, like a chessboard, like this. Okay. It's the easiest pattern. Okay, you can see. I'm sorry if you can't see it clearly, but we already shown you the previous video, so I think it will be easy for you to do. Okay, like this. And then put. Or anyone here doing another pattern? Doing a bilik, anyaman bilik?
Is there anyone who wants to try the other pattern?
Okay, if you already draw and cut the base, you can start to cut the other paper with another
With a different color.
the different color, and you cut it in 1 centimeter height, like this.
Yeah, and then the result will be like this.
And you will do the anyaman like this. You can put in, take out the white one, put in and the white down, take out the white, put down the white, and do it repeatedly. So from here and here. What I have in my hand is the udan riris pattern. Yes. Or chessboard.
Is anyone here already cut your piece of paper? Okay, that's really cool.
Galuh, what
Galuh,
pattern do you have?
Christina. Wow,
Ooh, that's udan riris.
that's
Udan
cool.
riris, that's good. Or like a chessboard. What about the other participants?
I want to see the participant from Philippines.
Oh, from Philippines. Hi, guys from Philippines.
I see Keisha here. Hey, Keisha. Can I have another motif? Sure, sure. It's up to you, actually. It's up to you.
Oh, we already give you different motif, different
Yes.
pattern. The first one is udan riris. It's like a chessboard. And then we have bilik. Bilik right here as I have in my hand. This is bilik. And then we have matawali. Like a diamond. Like the previous video, but it's hard. So maybe if you forget how to make it and want to follow the pattern, we can show you the slide, the previous slide of the pattern, 3 different patterns, so you will be able to see. Yes, we have anyaman bilik, udan riris, and polasi atas. So you can choose one and try your best to make one. You can, yes, anyaman bilik is actually like a wall.
Yeah, it's
From a
wall.
bamboo.
Bilik means walls in
Yes.
Sundanese. Yeah, bilik.
That we
But
usually
made
have
from
in the traditional
woods,
house.
right?
Yes, and
Yeah,
woods.
made from woods. Especially for the traditional Sundanese house, most of them made from bilik. You know, the
Mhm.
wooden wall. It's like a
Yes.
wooden wall, and then also it was woven. Yeah, so
Mhm.
it is actually like a woven wall for the traditional Sundanese house. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. And if you remember, on the previous day, we discussed about kagaluhan,
Mm-hmm.
and the video I
Yes.
saw a traditional bag that a man wore. A traditional bag is made from anyaman.
Yeah, from Anyaman.
Yes, like this, like what we have today. Anyaman like this. So, do you have any question, guys, about this anyaman? You can turn on your mic.
Is there anyone who confused the process? You can just talk directly through the microphone
Or on the chat box.
or in the chat box. Yes.
Okay, we have to remind you again that the time is 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left, and then we will choose the best 3. We have 15 minutes left, and we will choose the best 3 of anyaman. So make sure you finish it before 15 minutes. Okay, do we have another question? You can turn on your mic, guys.
How much time left? Okay, 15 minutes.
15,
15
minutes.
minutes left.
Yes, we will be done in 15 minutes. So make sure to be fast. That's why we suggest you to make just a small hit because it will take so much time to do and patience. Well, talking about anyaman, it brings a lot of memories for
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Memories of childhood when I was in my hometown with my grandparents.
Yeah.
About just what I've
You know,
told you.
suddenly I remember
Mhm.
when my grandparents told me about how to make anyaman on ketupat. you know.
Wow, that's right. On Hari Raya, Idul
Yeah,
Fitri.
on Hari Raya, on Eid Mubarak, and
Mhm.
then that was my problem. It
On
was really
Eid.
hard for me to make this kind of pattern, crafts and then etc. And I think those people who did who did to arrange
Mhm.
the woven paper or the woven leaves, they have the special abilities to do that. Yeah.
Was-
And for your information, when we were in elementary school, we used to learn this kind of things, like craftsmanship and then etc. And then our teacher used to teach us how to make some pattern
Mhm.
on this kind of arrangement. Yeah. So
Oh, it's
we
kind of
apparently
arrangement.
already learned this kind of thing since we were little, right? Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Galu, have you
Is it something
done your project?
Wow,
Wow,
that's
that's
good.
really
Give
cool.
applause for Galuh.
That's really cool.
Congratulations, you are the first one. Woo. You are the first one. Well, you are the first one. But do you think that you will be the winner, Galuh?
I don't think I'm gonna be the winner.
Oh, please. Hope so. Okay, and then.
Okay.
Anyone finished?
Anyone? Anyone has finished? Except Galu?
What about Dara?
Dara, Christina.
Wow,
Wait,
that's
oh my
Billy.
God.
That's really good. I love the color. Oh,
The color
that's
is
really good, Dara.
really beautiful,
Yes.
right?
Dara, that's really cool. Good job, Dara. Oh, Christina. Oh, I have to make it fast. I have to do it fast. Okay, you can show us if you already finished the anyaman. Show us on your camera so we can see all your crafts. Show us your anyaman. Show us like this. Show us. Oh, maybe we have to wait for another 3 minutes.
It's kind of a hurry to make this kind of crafts, because
Mhm.
actually an hour is not the normal time to make this
Yes,
kind of
actually.
thing.
So if you guys finish it really, really soon, but that means that you are great.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job.
You're doing a good job.
Galuh, can you use your hit?
Can you use it as a fan? Can you show us once again?
Oh, that's good.
To be honest, miss, this is messed up.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's really
Doesn't
cool
look good.
actually. That's really cool.
Okay, so if you don't have any stick, you can use the other paper left. You can fold it. Yeah, fold it until it's this size. And then you can put it on the anyaman. But make sure it's fold. Okay, we have how much time left? It's 10.
Yeah, it's
Around
13,
10
no, it's
minutes
12 or
left. So
10
make
minutes
sure you finish it before 10:45. And then we will choose the best 3. So if you're already done with the anyaman,
Okay, guys, don't be nervous. You
Don't
still
be
have
nervous.
a little time.
calm down, but
Calm
make sure you
down.
do it fast.
You have to focus. You have to concentrate on your project.
Okay, so I have right here with me.
Charlene?
Hello, Charlene. Wow, that's a colorful.
Wow, that's colorful.
Wow, congratulations for.
That's a beautiful
You're the third
combination.
one?
Pink and
Oh,
also yellow. Especially like the
that
darker pink.
But what I saw from right here is pink, red, and yellow, or it's just pink and yellow. Oh, Shirley, I can see you, Shirley.
I'm just have two colors. This is yellow and pink.
Ah,
So
two
I don't
colors.
have.
There's only two
Oh,
colors.
yes. It's so colorful. I like
That's beautiful,
it.
Shirley.
Good job,
job.
Shirley. Can you show us one more time? The full one. Oh, what
Wow.
is it? Oh, that's good.
Seriously, it's beautiful.
What about the other participants right here? Okay, we have 7 minutes left, guys. Come on, time is almost up.
Okay, don't be nervous.
Wow, what color is that? So bling bling. Rafi,
Oh, it's silver. Silver and white. Am I right? Or is
What
it
color is
gold?
that?
Hey, is it gold? This is
Gold?
gold.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
Rafi,
is
you can
gold.
turn on the microphone.
Woo!
Oh, that's good. I love it. It's gold. It's so bling bling. It's unique. And then what about the other participant?
Armanaya from Thailand. Have you finished? Or there are some difficulties that you encounter?
Okay, what about the other participants? If you already done with the crafts, you can show us. Like what I have right here is my hihid, and I choose the pattern of matawali. Matawali right here. Or si atas. Oh, Shirley, you have two different pattern. Oh, that's cute. How did you make it? With one paper, and I'll just fold it. Okay, can you use it?
So easy because just one paper.
Oh, that's cute. What about the other participant?
I want to see the participants from the other country.
Oh yeah, from the other country. Do you
Hello
have any
from
problems?
Thailand, Philippines,
Hello.
Malaysia.
Delia, don't be afraid. You still have 5 minutes left. Don't worry. But make sure to make it fast. Hello,
Bunpa.
Bunpa.
Hello,
from
Bunpa.
Thailand. You have the same color.
Oh my god, that is really
I
cool.
like it. That's
You know,
good.
pink and white. That is a cute combination.
Yes, that's my favorite color. Pink. I love pink. You did a good job.
Wow, that's really
Wow.
cool.
So fast.
So cute, so cute.
Good job, Bunpa. And then the other participant, you can show us. We have 5 minutes left.
Yes.
5 minutes. In
5
5 minutes, we will
minutes.
choose the best 3 participants.
You have to arrange this strategy to finish your project
I think
in
it will
5
be
minutes.
hard for
Yeah.
me to choose or to pick only 3.
Yeah.
Which crafts that we have to pick? Maybe we have to discuss right now.
Yeah.
So you guys, you can show us your craft so we can discuss who will be the winner for today's session. Show us your craft if you're already done. Okay, Galu, that's
Okay,
good.
Galu.
Rafia, that's good.
Wow, that's cool. That's gold and white, right?
Yes. That's gold and white. So bling bling.
It's like he hit
And-
with some luxuries,
Oh,
you know.
we have Harry right here.
Harry.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
Billy. Wow, that's good.
That's cool. That's a Billig pattern. Wow.
Billy. Oh, but it looks. What color is that?
It's actually like pink and white. Am I right?
It's a bit like
Is it pink
purple,
or
no?
purple?
Purple and orange.
Oh,
Oh.
different color. I saw today.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Christina Dewi, you did a good job.
Oh my god. The
Okay,
monochrome
finally.
vibes.
Oh, he said finally. And then, what about the other participant? Maybe from Philippines. Oh, we have from Ernie. Oh, that's a good pattern. That's matawali, just like mine.
Oh my god.
I
It's
love
really hard
that.
to make matawali.
Yes, it's hard. So you did a great job.
You did a
Great
great job.
And
Thank you
then
so much.
the
And then
other-
Silvani. We already have Silvani here.
Oh, Silvani!
Wow.
Oh, it reminds me of ketupat.
Yeah, it reminds me of ketupat.
I really want to eat ketupat right now. Oh, the other participant from another country,
The
from
other
Philippines, Thailand,
participants, have you finished?
Malaysia. You can show us. We have 3 or 2 minutes left. Oh my god, I have to
2
pick the
minutes.
best 3. I have to pick the best 3. Oh, which one?
I think we have to start counting down, and we have to start to choose who's the best participant for today's session.
Yes, but it's hard for me to pick only 3.
Yeah.
Let's see from the color.
I think it's gonna be really hard to decide who is the best
Mm-hmm.
because I'm really sure that you
Oh my
guys are
God.
making such a good handcrafts today.
I love the bling bling.
Yeah, like the bling bling one, it's like gold and also white. It's
Mm.
like he hid with some luxuries.
Yes, with some luxury. Okay. Oh, Muhammad Faisal.
Muhammad Faisal.
Oh, that's another bling
That's
bling. Oh,
red and also white. Am I right? Is
red
it
and
red?
white.
Yeah.
Also Indonesia. You did a
Wow.
good job, Muhammad Faisal. Good job. Oh, we have
I
2
made
minutes.
another one, Shirley. Wow. So you apparently made the other one, Shirley?
Shall I just say like that mini fan?
Oh, the mini fan.
Like a Chinese fan.
I see.
I
I
still
see.
remember you, Shelly.
Ah,
That yellow fan.
that's really cool.
What about friend from another country? We have from Thailand, Bumpa, and then we have what about Philippines? Can you show us?
Can you show us your project?
Oh, it's
It's-
hard to choose.
It's it's like 1 minute left. Am I right?
Oh my god,
minute
it's
left.
1 minute minutes
1
left.
minute
So
left.
now please show us your crafts, your fans. So we will choose the best 3. We will choose the best 3. Show us. Show us your fan. And I will choose the best 3. Oh, I don't know.
It's gonna be really hard. Bonpa, can you please open your camera?
Okay, please keep showing us. Bunpa, can you show us again? We will choose the best 3, okay? Please.
Please everyone turn on
us.
your camera because we have to see your project and we
Oh my
have to
God, I don't
choose
know what
for
to
the 3 participants.
Okay, good. Please, for the last 1 minute, show us, and we will choose the
Bonpa,
best
can you
3.
show us the pattern? Okay, that's really cool. Who's the best on this session? Wow.
Choose the winner for today's session. Keep showing us. Our judges are still looking at your crafts, guys. Show us your hit. Okay. And please hoping and praying that you will be the winner for today's session because we have special prize for today's winner. Okay, keep showing us. And maybe while showing you can use like this. Okay. We'll be waiting. We will announce the winner for today's session. Please wait a minute. We will check the other participant and please keep showing it. Good. Please keep holding it. Praying that you will be the winner. Good. We will pin the winner. So we have winner here. Do you already have the winner? today? The best three?
I think we already have the best.
Okay, already pinned. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now we will announce the winner. Now the first one is Bompa from Thailand. Congratulations. Congratulations, Bompa. Congratulations. Yes, you did a very good job today. I love the pink and white, and I hope you can use it and take it as a beautiful memory for today's session. You can remember about it in the future. Oh, thank you very much for today. You did a good job. And then we have the second winner is Rofi Rofia from Indonesia. Woohoo!
Thank you.
Hi, Rofi. Congratulations.
Hi.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Thank you. I'm feel so happy.
Oh, that's good. You did a good job. And you will have a special prize for today. And then we have the last winner is Ernie from Indonesia. Congratulations. You have the Mata Wali pattern. You can show us one more time the pattern. That's good. That's really good. Okay. It doesn't mean that the other participant did a bad job. I know, but this is hard. All what you did today is very good. I have to remember the other bling bling, the other color. You have very colorful paper, and you did a great job with your passions and good willing to do it. But yeah, one more time, thank you and congratulations for the winner. But don't worry, if you don't win today's session, you can still use it at home as your hit. And it can be a memory for you in the future and remember about today's session. Okay, so I think the time is up. And we already wrapped up right here. For the last closing, what do you think about today, Ratu?
Well, I think we got a lot of experience, through this session. I learned a lot how to make the traditional handcrafts because as I say that I got some difficulties with it, but after I learn it more and more, I feel like, well, this is kind of easy,
Yeah, but you need a lot of effort
Yeah.
about
You need to
yes,
focus and then you need to
focus and,
concentrate on
yes,
your
pay
project.
attention about it.
Yes. You guys seriously did a good job. Yeah.
Yes, because it's so sad for me because this is my third year in university. But I hope we will meet another opportunity in the future. And yes, we do hope to see
in person.
in the
Yeah.
future. So I'm really thank you very much for everyone here who already participated in this session. You prepare for the tools and materials, and you
did a lot of
yes,
efforts for
yes,
today's
about today.
session because I know that collecting the materials sometimes will be easy but sometimes it's kind of hard.
Yes, once again, thank you very much for today. We hope to see you soon in the future. And this is me, Delanera Falsalsabella,
And this is me, Ratu Eka Shaira.
thank you so much for joining us today. And bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Beauty is the right word to describe our beloved city, Ciamis. The vast expanse of nature with green forests, cool lakes, and a river is very extraordinary gift. Exploring and traveling in Ciamis will be an unforgettable experience for anyone. Abundant cultural heritage in various levels of society will bring you into the beauty of the charm of Indonesia.
kampung gerak pulang maka pandai mondok bae.
syukuran seluruh masyarakat desa. Simpulan dari bakti kanu kauman kanu kauda para wali para nabi para sahabat-sahabat penyang rasul. Rehna dinadinkan ieu sulukan mas datang kana mangsana tanggal 25 Sapar cenah ieu saur seputeh nyuguh ngajajah paminta orang pajajaran nu bade ditubaskeun ti kulon kawetan. Tah ayeuna nyatana di dieu teh aya tepat sagala nya teh mah disalar biasa kitu. Cenah teh nyuguh hormat. Tah ayeuna atuh sadaya bakti bae kalunghuran seluruh masyarakat Kuta. Simet abdi teman di punya rading nakapina kanu sika kan bungsu kana 4 kali 8 sar kasih bae kasih pulukna bade diaturan. Mudah-mudahan kulit temu tapi kasari tidak keterima. Mudah-mudahan atau insya putu nu aya di alam lahir sindi sageurkeun sehat rahani sehat jasmani na yakin iman. Mudah-mudahan ayeuna sapanajana mihapekeun sato ingon raja kayana bisi aya nu ngaganggu ngakoda ngarobeda mun mah berang pentingna. Mudah-mudahan dijaga dilaping dijaring bade dihaturan disyukuran. Ueur kasari kabukti kateda katarima salit anu bagkeun jiad berkat kan sapanajana. Bade babakti kanu saat di lembur di tengah mah kacicingana kana ini pondawe dek leher satu kulit sing bedang layang. Bade dihaturanan dibaktian yang jalan kudahrina kuleteun mereka tapi kasari kateda katarima jiad berkat kan sapanajana. Bade babakti kanu sarik di Cirebon Hilir Sibong Nasional gati kan buku sri kana ini bagas ratu sipil sakaruman ini kusaya paling sinan kali jaga ka embah bumi ka tidano sira bangsa ka mana ka sipan makam sipan matur dakat ka bangsela ka mbah buyut tema anu aya di Kuta kamu karena mah bimarasa kali jaga sapak letan Kuta luar Kuta jero bade disyukuran seluruh masyarakat Kuta yang sudah hajat. Mudah-mudahan katampi kasari kateda katarima kemudian dijebah tindakan sapanegana. Ka tahun 87 rang kepima nu ngahibaran ti awetan nu ngalhon ti kulon kan budak si pening bumi gula saganu. Ka bumi suci jagat rasa ka bumi suci jagat Islam. Bade dihaturanan di nejaan kudaharina kuleuteun je berkat tindakan sapanegana. Karunya pengmana ka manik putih Brahma tu sama mengudul sukalo penungal itu bade mata sukalegana. Bade dihaturanan eta niatna seluruh masalah syukuran. Sejak babakti kanu kagungan bade dihaturkeun tepang baktina berkat tapi kasari jian berkat tindakan sapanegana. Kaberang be kabeting kabun kabesi kawesi Brahma kabusaka adam para seluruh kanjeng Nabi Sulaiman. Bade ngaturkeun panghajatna bungi tapi kasari kateda kasari jian berkat tindakan sapanegana.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kita ngalaksanakeun silaturahmi anu pada intina urang ngalaksanakeun panghajat ieu teh mangrupikeun infak sedekah tua menceritakeun. Mugia ku jalan ngalaksanakeun infak sedekahna dijauhkeun tina sagala balai, dianggangkeun tina sagala bahaya. Mugia Allah Subhanahu wa taala nolak kana sagala pancabahya nu aya di warga Desa Karangpaningal, oge Kabupaten Ciamis. Mudah-mudahan Allah Subhanahu wa taala lungsurkeun kasalamatan pikeun ken dunia sareng akhiratna. Oke, urang dikawitan ku moal dua kalimat syahadat istighfar sareng sholawat. Mugia urang sadayana ku aos-aosan ngajadikeun cukang lantaran dijebarkeun birijina, diberkahkeun permilikanana, kalayan ditingkatkeun iman sareng takwa ka Allah Subhanahu wa taala.
Alam, lingkungan, sosial, dan budaya. Ada filosofi, tebing bambuan kayuan, ya legok empangan, rata rumahan sawahan. Alam tidak boleh dirusak. Jangan bikin rumah di gunung, nanti kalau longsor, keurugan. Jangan bikin rumah dikubakan di tempat air, kebanjiran. Siapa yang salah kita juga kan. Tebing mau biar jangan digundulin, nanti longsor. Begitu mau masuk, mengucapkan 2 kalimat syahadat. Harus sah adat kita, bersih, suci, bersih, yakin di diri. Karena yang mau dikunjungi itu Ibu Rama, Ambu Rama Bima Raksa Kalijaga, yang ngajaga seluruh umat ini. Jadi kita mau ke orang tua ke sana. Kalau tidak sopan, santun, ramah tamah, enggak diterima. Ada lagi di sini yang ngejaga kelestarian hutan lindung itu kata pamali kan. Isinya kata pamali apa sih? Kan itu perilaku. Harus dipegang kata pamali karena sekarang diganti sudah hilang. Sudah hilang jati diri, ramah tamah sopan santun hilang pamali. Kata pamali itu apa sih, Dek? Kan perilaku kita. Pengen selamat dunia, selamat akhirat itu kata pamali di sini mencukup. Anak 5 tahun sudah tahu kata pamali. Apapun juga pamali, tidak boleh dilanggar. Kesana kan banyak pantangan dan larangannya. Satu, seragam hitam, polos, tidak bisa. Perhiasan emas dibuka, alas kaki dibuka. Kan ini mau nanjak ke Masjid Agung, tak mungkin naik ke masjid pakai sendal.
Marak jama kam garam kabi marak sakali jaga manji di karamatu tajirokan wakung kagucin masuci simkuring teh bade ngaluntur ke niat Krishna mayati.
Upacara yang dilaksanakan pada saat ini yaitu upacara adat Nyuguh yang tiap tahun oleh masyarakat Kuta tetap dilaksanakan secara rutin tiap bulan Safar tanggal 25.
Kalau istilah umum memang dari sini seluruh masyarakat ke sono bawa makanan, jadi menghormat orang yang ditugaskan dari Pajajaran dulu ke batas. Jadi harus semua bawa ketupat makanan di sono gitu.
Alhamdulillah untuk tahun 2018 ini Kampung Kuta, Kecamatan Tambak Sari, Kabupaten Ciamis mendapat penghargaan yaitu pengolah hutan adat. Ya, saya berterima kasih atas nama Ketua Adat karena mungkin ini sebagai mewakili masyarakat kepada pemerintah dalam hal ini Kementerian Lingkungan Hidup dan Kehutanan bahwa Kampung Kuta telah termasuk yang nominasi, katakan begitulah, dalam secara tingkat nasional.
Dampak dari perhutanan sosial ini dampaknya sangat besar sekali bagi masyarakat Kampung Adat Kuta. Yang pertama itu sebagai penyangga dari saluran sungai Cijolang, karena kalau tidak ada itu mungkin sudah terkikis habis. Yang kedua, penambahan sumber mata air. Jadi masyarakat di sini tuh sumber mata airnya alhamdulillah semakin bertambah.
Kan utang ada kata-kata begini, leweng ruksak kai beak manusia balangsak. Jadi harus dilestarikan, tidak boleh diganggu.
Negara memberikan perlindungan dan pengakuan hutan adat Kuta, Ciamis, Jawa Barat. Dengan pengakuan ini menunjukkan bahwa negara hadir, negara memberikan tempat yang tinggi terhadap kearifan lokal dalam kerangka Bhinneka Tunggal Ika dan mewujudkan bahwa hutan adat merupakan wujud rakyat yang berdaulat, bangsa yang bermartabat.
Sampurasun. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to be your moderator on this station. My name is Hikmah Nurain. First of all, I would like to extend a very welcome to all of you for joining us on the station of Galuh Rajas Nusantara and virtual visit. All right, let me introduce our professional speaker for this session. Our speaker is an expert in ecotourism field, which relate to the topic that we are going to discuss. For 13 years, he dedicated his career to build up creative economy and also to develop tourism in Ciamis. He graduated from Universitas Galuh for master degree, and he also had a role in PDP KNPI Ciamis. Now, we know him as a head of Ciamis Tourism Department. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bapak Budi Kurnia SAG MM. Good morning, Bapak. Okay, The topic that we are going to discuss about the importance of Galuh Valley's potential for Ciamis tourism development. But before we get started, I have several announcements to make about the panel rules. The first, make sure you set your account name with your full name and nationality. For example, Hikmah Nurain _ Indonesia. Second, turn your camera on during the session. Third, microphone is not allowed during the presentation. Fourth, you can drop your question in the chat box with the format full name and nationality after the speaker present the presentation. We would like to have 3 questions from the participants. And fifth, set your virtual background, and also don't forget to fill out virtual attendance participants. And the last is there will be a reward for active participant in this session. And also, I would like to inform you, Bapak Budi will presenting the presentation using Bahasa Indonesia, considering here in Indonesia, we have the regulations, President Decree number 63 of 2009 regarding the use of Indonesian language. Whereas the use of Indonesian language in the official speech of President and or Vice President and other state officials. All right, without any further ado, please Bapak Budi, the floor is yours.
Selamat siang, Sampurasun untuk semua yang hadir. Senang sekali saya pada siang hari ini bisa berpartisipasi dalam sebuah acara yang sungguh luar biasa, melibatkan tidak hanya mahasiswa-mahasiswi Indonesia dalam hal ini Universitas Galuh, tapi juga ada mahasiswa dari Thailand dan Malaysia, Filipina, dan luar daerah. Pertama, saya ingin sedikit bercerita tentang bahwa bicara soal-soal Galuh, bicara soal-soal nilai yang penting untuk dikembangkan adalah bahwa kami ini Universitas Galuh yang ada di Kabupaten Ciamis itu pada saat kawasan-kawasan pulau-pulau lain di Nusantara belum menjadi ibu kota, belum menjadi metropolis, kami di Ciamis itu dari abad 6 sudah jadi kota metropolis. Jadi sudah 1410 tahun kawasan Ciamis dengan Galuhnya itu menjadi sumber sejarah panjang. Karena kesejarahan yang sangat panjang dengan 1410 tahun itulah, maka diyakini nilai-nilai tentang budaya itu betul-betul punya akar yang kuat di Kabupaten Ciamis. Nah, inilah yang ingin kami share, apa sih pentingnya, khususnya misalkan saya yang dari membidangi soal kepariwisataan, itu keterkaitan antara nilai Galuh dengan pengembangan pariwisata. Di Ciamis, nilai-nilai soal kegaluhan itu betul-betul sangat mudah dicari, baik dalam literasi-literasi yang kuat referensinya, maupun dalam pandangan-pandangan masyarakat yang ada di Kabupaten Ciamis. Jadi sumber ini bisa dari 2 hal. Pertama dari budaya yang tangible, yang bisa diraba, yang kemudian bisa dilihat, dan juga bersumber dari intangible. Dari intangible itu yang dari tadi, yang misalkan di masyarakat adat Kuta itu kita melihat bagaimana masyarakat sana hanya sebatas memahami pamali, itu bisa melestarikan hutannya, bisa melestarikan sawahnya, bisa hidupnya sehat, bisa masyarakatnya terkelola dengan baik tanpa ada konflik, padahal kawasannya sangat terbatas, tapi sudah ratusan tahun itu bisa hidup dengan sejahtera. Dan ukuran sejahteranya bisa dilihat dari misalkan makannya cukup, kebahagiaannya juga diraih. Dan ini adalah salah satu bukti bahwa pandangan-pandangan masyarakat di sana yang berbasiskan budaya itu bisa berpengaruh pada aspek-aspek kesejahteraan dan kebahagiaan. Dan pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Ciamis ketika Pangandaran lepas dari Kabupaten Ciamis, bicara soal pariwisata, bicara soal tourism, dulu Kabupaten Ciamis selalu bagaimana mengembangkan industri kepariwisataan Pangandaran dengan lautnya yang sangat indah dan bersih. Dan di tahun 2012 laut dengan segala macam yang ada di kawasan 10 kecamatan yang ada di Ciamis itu berpisah kemudian menjadi kabupaten tersendiri, maka pariwisata di Kabupaten Ciamis tentu saja berbeda dengan pariwisata di Kabupaten Pangandaran. Nah, perbedaan yang mungkin sangat sangat terlihat adalah bahwa Kabupaten Ciamis karakteristik pariwisatanya adalah berbasis budaya. Jadi dengan budaya apa adanya, dengan nilai-nilai yang dianut sampai hari ini masih tetap dipakai oleh masyarakat, itulah yang kita coba tawarkan kepada masyarakat luas, termasuk juga kepada rekan-rekan kita yang dari kawasan Asia Tenggara, Malaysia, kemudian Thailand dan Filipina. Dan apa sih sebetulnya kegiatan pariwisata yang berbasis budaya? Bisa di slide kita tampilkan. Next slide terus. Nah ini pariwisata berbasis budaya atau cultural tourism itu adalah jenis kegiatan pariwisata yang memanfaatkan kebudayaan sebagai objek wisata yang dikunjungi oleh wisatawan di destinasi wisata tersebut. Wisatawan akan merasakan dan mempelajari berbagai kebudayaan tertentu. Nah ternyata pariwisata yang berbasis budaya ini justru pariwisata yang betul-betul sangat fleksibel dan sangat mudah dikembangkan. Kenapa? Karena kita tidak lagi terpaku pada bagaimana kita misalkan punya bangunan sekelas Taman Mini misal, sekelas Dupan gitu, atau sekelas Waterboom yang di kawasan lain sangat banyak, atau kita bikin mall misalkan gitu. Ternyata pariwisata yang berbasis budaya ini justru lebih efektif dan efisien. Kita tidak harus membangun material bangunan-bangunan baru, kita tidak harus membuat sebuah atraksi-atraksi wahana baru, tapi dengan apa adanya alamnya, apa adanya masyarakatnya, itu bisa menjadi kegiatan pariwisata yang justru hari ini sangat gandrung dikunjungi. Jadi bagi kami pemerintah Kabupaten Ciamis sangat berbangga dan berbahagia sekali ketika wilayah kita yang masih asri, wilayah kita yang masih eksotis, masih lestari, hari ini sangat berbanding lurus dengan perubahan perilaku wisatawan dunia. Jadi dulu orang lebih senang ke mass tourism, jadi masuk berkunjung ke wisata-wisata yang sudah sangat populer, berdesak-desakan, terus kemudian segala sesuatunya harus dilakukan serba cepat karena memang berburu waktu, berburu kesempatan, berburu tiket dan lain sebagainya. Hari ini cenderung perilaku wisatawan dunia dari mass tourism beralih menuju ke experience tourism. Nah, experience tourism ini adalah justru yang dicari adalah kawasan-kawasan, daerah-daerah yang memiliki rentang culture, rentang daerah, rentang alam yang betul-betul masih dianggap asri. Nah, bahkan di tingkat komunitas wisatawan tertentu yang memang ingin betul-betul menikmati experience-nya, dia mencari kawasan-kawasan daerah-daerah yang tidak tersentuh teknologi. Sehingga ketika dia misalkan sasab tuh ya, sesat gitu ya, sesat ketika berwisata itu justru indah dan itu dijadikan experience, itu dijadikan sesuatu yang nantinya menjadi storytelling bagi teman-temannya gitu. Jadi dia pernah misalkan kesasar gitu, masuk ke kawasan yang di situ tidak ada warung tapi dia bisa makan karena mampu melakukan kontak komunikasi dengan masyarakatnya dan kemudian masyarakat menerima dan pada akhirnya memberikan sesuatu yang kemudian bisa dimakan. Itu dah experience yang sensasi wisatanya lebih terbangun, lebih dapat ketimbang misalkan dia mendapatkan semua keperluannya dengan membeli dengan dari satu sisi itu. Sehingga experience tourism ternyata secara budget juga itu bisa sangat menekan gitu. Bahkan di komunitas wisatawan tertentu memang mereka itu jadi target. Jadi seberapa minim budget yang bisa dia keluarkan itu semakin sukses dia melakukan wisata di kawasan-kawasan daerah itu. Dan Ciamis sepertinya menawarkan itu semua. Nanti mungkin mahasiswa dari Thailand, dari Malaysia, dari Filipina bisa merasakan langsung bagaimana keramahan kami dalam menyambut teman-teman atau tamu atau wisatawan yang berkunjung ke Kabupaten Ciamis. Selain saya tidak terlalu akan menceritakan bagaimana manfaat atau nilai penting kenapa pariwisata mesti dieksplor. Saya lebih ingin teman-teman yang justru merasa penasaran dengan itu semua datang ke Ciamis. Apa saja yang bisa dinikmati dengan adanya pengembangan pariwisata yang berbasis nilai budaya tadi. Jadi pertama slide-nya bisa next. Terus ya, ini ada beberapa unsur kebudayaan yang dapat menjadi daya tarik wisata, dan ke-12 unsur ini seluruhnya ada di Kabupaten Ciamis, ada di Galuh. Pertama misalkan dari bahasa. Bahasa kita di beberapa kampung masih menggunakan bahasa yang asli Sunda Buhun orang bilang. Bagaimana kita mengenal budaya bahasa itu juga menjadi sensasi tersendiri bagi wisatawan. Seperti misalkan kita ke Thailand kan hanya tahu Swadikap saja, itu kita sudah asa jadi orang Thailand gitu loh. Begitu juga nanti misalkan teman-teman dari Malaysia, dari Thailand atau dari Filipina atau dari luar Pulau Jawa atau di luar Jawa Barat, ketika hanya mampu mengucapkan 1, 2 atau 3 bahasa lokal sekali, bahasa daerah, ini jadi kebanggaan dan itu akan terus diingat gitu. Ini adalah makanya itu unik dan pentingnya wisata yang berbasis budaya tadi. Jadi itu bahasa yang bisa kita jadikan aktivitas berwisata berbasis budaya. Yang kedua adalah masyarakatnya itu sendiri atau tradisional, dan di kita masyarakat tradisional masih sangat banyak, dan kebetulan juga kita punya satu kawasan Kampung Kuta di Tambak Sari itu yang memang dari dulu sampai hari ini meskipun ada listrik, ada TV, ada handphone, bahkan ada kendaraan bermotor, tapi bentuk bangunannya dan pandangan-pandangan hidup masyarakatnya masih tetap asri. Tentu saja di masyarakat-masyarakat tradisional, di masyarakat-masyarakat kampung, di masyarakat-masyarakat yang memang dia punya komitmen tinggi terhadap pelestarian nilai budaya dan tradisionalnya, akan pasti banyak didapatkan kerajinan. Gitu. Kerajinan-kerajinan yang dari beberapa abad yang lalu mungkin seperti itu. Makanya dari kerajinan yang mereka buat, kita akan bisa mampu membayangkan, kita akan mampu mengalami sebuah imajinasi, bagaimana kehidupan masyarakat berabad-abad yang lalu. Misalkan kalau hari ini kita ada magic jar begitu, itu di masyarakat Kampung Kuta masih tetap katakanlah pakai kayu bakar, terus kemudian mekanisme proses menanak nasinya masih tetap pakai. Nah ini kan kita bisa bayangin berapa abad-abad yang lalu itu masyarakat dulu sebelum hari ini kita mengenal proses nasi yang berubah itu masih bisa dilihat gitu. Jadi bentuk kerajinan ini bisa menggambarkan sekaligus kita membayangkan bagaimana kehidupan zaman dulu, karena di beberapa kota dan daerah kerajinannya sudah tidak lagi menggambarkan masa lalunya gitu. Bahkan di beberapa daerah dia tidak memiliki kerajinan apapun karena sudah impor seluruh barangnya, katakan begitu. Sehingga kita pada saat masuk di kawasan itu, kita tidak bisa lagi membedakan kawasan itu dengan kawasan lain. Katakanlah kalau teman-teman Filipina masuk ke Indonesia, ke kota besar, itu mungkin di Filipina juga ada kota besar itu. Sehingga kalau teman-teman Filipina datang ke Indonesianya tidak ke kota besar tapi ke kawasan kami di Ciamis ini akan bisa membayangkan bagaimana masa lalu dari hanya kerajinan. Yang berikutnya makanan dan kebiasaan makan. Di pariwisata orang umumnya mengenal kuliner ya, wisata kuliner. Hari ini ada pengembangan baru, selain wisata kuliner ada juga gastrologi. Jadi gastrologi ini adalah wisata tidak hanya makan, tidak hanya merasakan rasa makanan, tapi ingin tahu kenapa pola bentuk-bentuk makanan itu bentuknya kok begitu. Misalkan di daerah Geger Sunten itu ada kupat yang saya hitung bentuknya 12 macam. 12 macam bentuk dari mulai bulat, segitiga, segi empat dan lain sebagainya. Dan itu semua ada maknanya. Kenapa harus segitiga, kenapa segi empat, kenapa bulat, kenapa ada yang presisi dan lain sebagainya. Itu ada makna-makna filosofis. Sehingga sebelum makan kita 1 jam 2 jam disuguhi storytelling tentang kenapa bentuknya mesti seperti itu, dan ini kenapa dibuat dari bahan tertentu misalkan. Belum makan itu. Jadi pada saat makan dia paham sekali akhirnya kenapa bentuk dan lain sebagainya seperti itu. Dan inilah kekuatan nilai-nilai budaya yang nantinya akan betul-betul menjadi sensasi bagi wisatawan, bagi pengunjung ketika berkunjung ke kawasan-kawasan yang punya pariwisata berbasis nilai dan budaya. Berikutnya musik dan kesenian, otomatis ini juga jadi salah satu ciri khas. Misalkan kalau di Sulawesi ada kolintang, maka di Jawa Barat ada arumba. Yang membedakan hanya bahannya. Kalau kolintang pasti kayu, kalau arumba pasti bambu gitu. Terus kemudian sejarah suatu tempat, history of the region, itu pasti. Dan kebetulan di Ciamis ini hampir setiap jengkal tanahnya, karena kita sudah jadi metropolis dari abad ke-6, sudah 1400 tahun yang lalu, maka otomatis pasti akan banyak cerita-cerita lokal yang nantinya akan juga jadi daya tarik bagi orang yang datang ke suatu tempat itu. Berikutnya adalah cara kerja dan teknologi. Teknologi misalkan bagaimana bercocok tanam, bahkan di daerah-daerah tertentu ada yang tidak hanya mekanisme olahannya itu dengan fisik, tapi juga dengan non fisik. Dalam arti kata ada ritual tertentu, ada doa-doa tertentu, sehingga kemudian padi jadi lebih subur misalkan tanpa pestisida, tapi dengan doa misalkan. Ini juga adalah kita bisa menyelami bagaimana teknologi, cara kerja dan teknologi masa lalu di terjadi di suatu kawasan. Agama tentu saja. Berikutnya bentuk dan karakteristik arsitektur daerah wisata. Itu kalau misalkan ke Tambak Sari kita bisa lihat seluruh rumahnya sama bentuknya, pasti persegi 4 L gitu, nggak boleh U. Harus seperti itu semua, karena kalau nggak seperti itu ada pamali, ada larangan yang nggak boleh dilakukan seperti itu. Dan yang satu hal lagi yang menarik, misalkan di Kampung Kuta Tambak Sari ini selain sama bentuk bangunannya, dari dulu itu masyarakatnya kurang lebih seluruhnya ada 110 kakak. Jadi 110 kepala keluarga. Jadi ada keluarga kan gitu, ada rumah, ada keluarga, itu 110. Tapi jumlah penduduknya itu dari dulu tidak pernah lebih dari 300 orang. Artinya di satu keluarga itu hanya ada satu suami, bapak, ada ibu, anak rata-rata satu. Padahal dulu tidak mengenal ada teknologi misalkan keluarga berencana gitu. Apa ya dalam bahasa Inggrisnya itu. Nah, tapi ternyata masyarakat di sana anaknya jarang sekali yang lebih dari satu, atau apalagi lebih dari 2 gitu. Dan ini kan bagaimana cara mengatur seperti itu, padahal teknologi tidak terlalu masuk ke sana. Tapi dari dulu koloninya gitu, kalau ininya habitat atau apa ya, itu jumlahnya tidak banyak berubah. Dan itu sudah sangat sesuai dengan, karena memang kampung adat itu tidak berubah, tidak bertambah gitu. Kawasan itu, kalau kita kan sekarang misalkan udah begitu padat penduduk, langsung aja buka lahan baru, tambah lagi, nanti makin padat lagi gitu. Tapi di Kampung Kuta itu seolah-olah sudah menyadari bahwa kawasannya tidak akan banyak bertambah luasnya, maka kemudian mereka punya sistem untuk mengelola segala sesuatunya, pangannya, airnya, jumlah penduduknya gitu. Ini hal-hal yang unik. Terus kemudian jelas tata cara berpakaian juga menjadi hal yang menarik untuk dikunjungi. Berikutnya adalah sistem pendidikannya. Ternyata mereka selain ada pendidikan formal juga punya pendidikan yang didasarkan pada petata petiti. Ada tatali pasti ada paranti gitu. Gitu-gitu, ini adalah semua bahwa ternyata nilai-nilai Kagaluhan itu sangat dalam perspektif kami dari pemerintahan khusus di bidang pariwisata juga ternyata sangat nyambung. Sangat menjadi daya tawar, bahkan sangat menjadi nilai jual bagi kepentingan pariwisata gitu. Berikutnya mungkin ini closing statementnya. Kenapa sih kita Galuh ini senantiasa diangkat, dibicarakan oleh Universitas Galuh khususnya, dan bahkan di Universitas Galuh ada mata kuliah tentang Kagaluhan, karena ternyata faktor penting pada budaya itu tidak hanya berperan penting pada nilai-nilai lokal. Jadi justru kelokalan ini akan menjadi daya tarik global. Bahkan dunia hari ini globalisasi dalam pandangan saya justru adalah lokali gitu. Jadi makin kita punya identitas lokal, maka akan makin ketahuan globalnya. Misal begini, dari akar budaya kesejarahan yang sangat kuat, maka kita akan tahu bagaimana hubungan masa lalu sampai hari ini. Gitu loh. Dari budaya dan kesejarahan yang sama, maka kita merasa bersaudara. Dan itu pula yang membuat seluruh penjajah masuk Indonesia kesulitan untuk menguasai sampai dengan total, karena kita sangat sulit untuk dipecah belah. Masyarakat hanya di Indonesia mungkin yang sukses membuat sebuah model negara bangsa yang luasnya Sabang sampai Merauke, yang jumlah penduduknya hampir 300 juta, yang suku-sukunya lebih dari 400, yang bahasanya lebih dari 700, tapi bisa bersepakat untuk menjadi sebuah negara bangsa. Ini akar kuatnya adalah budaya tadi, budaya dan tradisi. Karena pada saat kita mau ribut, pada saat kita mau jauhnya berperang dan lain sebagainya, kita cukup diingatkan oleh orang tua bahwa kamu ini bersaudara. Bagaimana misalkan kaitan kesejarahan Galuh dengan masyarakat Jawa Tengah, dengan masyarakat Sumatera, Sriwijaya, dengan masyarakat Aceh, itu ada benang merah. Ternyata kita semua ini punya ikatan benang merah, bahkan menurut sejarah dan budaya, benang merah kita sampai dengan Thailand dan Filipina. Sehingga karena ada kesamaan masa lalu, ada kesamaan tradisi, kesamaan sejarah, itulah yang kemudian kita membuat hari ini, alhamdulillah, di kawasan Asia tidak ada yang perang. Orang Malaysia bilang ini masih serumpun, kan begitu. Nah, justru tes atau rasa-rasa aroma-aroma dan warna seperti ini yang hari ini menurut saya untuk kepentingan global itu terus harus perlu diangkat. Gitu. Akhirnya nanti kita merasa jalan-jalan di semua kawasan khususnya Asia Tenggara itu jalan-jalan serasa di rumah sendiri karena kita saudara. Gitu. Jadi nilai penting kegaluhan terhadap pariwisataan dan terhadap kontribusinya nanti terhadap peradaban dunia, ternyata budaya dan sejarah adalah kunci dari persaudaraan dan persatuan. Apa ya bahasa Inggrisnya? Culture and history is the key, our unity, brotherhood dan lain sebagainya. Gitu. Jadi budaya, sejarah adalah kunci persaudaraan dan persatuan. Itu mungkin closing statement dari saya. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak, for the information about Ciamis tourism. Now we all know that Ciamis has various of tourism, heritage, and also historical site. Ciamis Ciamis tourism product content of 60% of tradition, 35% of nature, and also 5% of man-made. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm about to open the questions and answer session. Okay. If you have any question, please raise your hands or simply you can drop your question on the chat box. Okay, we already have the questions. For the first question came from Lina from Indonesia. And the first question is, as a young generation, what we have to do to protect our culture to keep access? Okay. Okay, allow me to translate to bahasa Bapak. Sebagai generasi muda, apa yang harus kita lakukan untuk tetap melindungi kebudayaan untuk tetap ada?
Secara teori sangat banyak yang harus dilakukan. Secara referensi harus banyak yang harus dibaca, banyak yang harus dibaca. Tapi saya secara praktis saja menjawab pertanyaan siapa tadi? Lina itu sering-sering datang ke kampung. Jadi sering-sering datang ke daerah, maka di situ Anda akan merasakan. Karena kalau hanya sebatas misalkan dikasih teori, tidak akan dapat tuh taste-nya, rasanya. Jadi jadi saya kasih clue bagaimana generasi muda hari ini untuk bisa terus merasakan kultur, merasakan dan memegang teguh terhadap tradisinya, ya sering berkunjung ke daerah. Karena di daerah Anda akan melihat bagaimana tata cara peradaban saling menyapa, peradaban saling menghormati dan lain sebagainya. Dan biasanya orang kampung itu lebih jujur, terus kemudian lebih terbuka, lebih menerima kita. Dan dari situ otomatis akan menginspirasi. Ini adalah rumus yang paling praktis untuk menjawab pertanyaan dari penanya tadi.
Try to answer based on Bapak Budi opinion. Based on the theories and reference, there are so many literatures about it. But practically, you may go to the nature or village to know more and explore on village to learn about honesty, open-mindedness. So I'm waiting you to come to Ciamis to taste the culture. Okay, for the next question, the second questions came from Vivi from Indonesia. And the question is, how important is tourism to our country? Seberapa penting sih peran pariwisata untuk negara kita, Bapak? Please your answer.
Ya, kemarin sebelum pandemi ini kalau kita ngukurnya dari devisa negara. Pariwisata ini adalah sektor kedua setelah minyak sawit. Jadi pendapatan atau devisa negara dari sektor pariwisata adalah kedua terbesar setelah minyak sawit. Kenapa demikian? Karena memang pariwisata itu ternyata betul-betul bisa melahirkan banyak peluang. Satu, aktivitas wisata melahirkan lapangan kerja. Aktivitas wisata melahirkan pertumbuhan ekonomi. Aktivitas wisata ini adalah satu-satunya sektor yang buang duit itu sebanding dengan kebahagiaan. Di sektor lain belum tentu. Kita misalkan bangun rumah terus kemudian bisa automatically dapat kebahagiaan. Tapi berkegiatan wisata meskipun di sana membuang uang itu berbanding lurus dengan kebahagiaan. Dan uang yang kita buang itu menumbuhkan ekonomi, gitu loh. Makanya dari itu pariwisata itu menyumbang devisa kedua setelah minyak sawit sebelum pandemi. Yang berikutnya, sektor pariwisata adalah sektor yang paling bisa kita kelola dari hulu ke hilir. Beda dengan misalkan garmen. Garmen itu kita bisa jadi banyak impor bahan-bahan bakunya. Padahal misalkan baju yang kita pakai ini bisa jadi jahitnya di kita, tapi belum tentu kainnya itu bisa diproduk di kita. Pariwisata itu hulu hilirnya bisa kita seluruhnya buat di dalam negeri. Karena itu maka pariwisata itu menjadi hari ini bukan hanya Indonesia, seluruh negara itu menjadi konsep pertumbuhan ekonomi yang ditawarkan, yang digarap bukan ditawarkan. Jadi tidak hanya Indonesia, hampir seluruh negara dunia ini hari ini sektor yang dikembangkan adalah pariwisata. Karena mengembangkan pariwisata tidak harus levelnya nasional atau internasional. Ini bisa dilakukan di berbagai level. Orang desa bisa membuat aktivitas wisata yang wisatawannya datang dari daerahnya atau desa tetangganya. Yang punya kelas misalkan wisata internasional, maka yang akan datangnya pun dari berbagai negara. Karenanya pariwisata hari ini betul-betul sangat penting untuk bangsa, untuk negara, karena aspek devisa yang dihasilkan dari sektor wisata ini luar biasa besar.
According to Bapak Budi, the point is before COVID-19 pandemic, tourism is the second-rate highest before palm oil. Why tourism? Beverage demands. From these demands, it can increase the economical growth in Indonesia. Second, Tourism we can do from the beginning to the end process can be done or processed in Indonesia. So all the aspect can be maintained in Indonesia, and of course it can increase the economical growth of society. So that's why tourism is important for Indonesia to gain good atmosphere in Indonesia. Okay, thank you Bapak. For the next questions, came from Kotrun from Indonesia, and the question is, how is cultural heritage relate to ecotourism and sustainable development? Jadi bagaimana budaya hubungannya dengan ekonomi pariwisata untuk menyokong pembangunan berkelanjutan?
Ya, tentu saja ini kan seperti yang saya sampaikan tadi bahwa bagi konsep atau model pengembangan pariwisata yang berbasis budaya tadi itu banyak aspek manfaat yang bisa kita dapat. Misal kita tidak harus membuat kawasan wisatanya dibuat-buat, dirubah. Kalau satu kampung misalkan sudah punya kultur yang bagus, yang akhirnya menarik orang untuk datang ke kampung itu, maka kampungnya tidak harus dirubah. Alamnya tetap, sawahnya harus tetap jadi sawah, gunungnya harus tetap tumbuh hutan, sungainya harus tetap mengalir. Ya, inilah salah satu aspek pentingnya antara budaya dengan pariwisata gitu. Justru pariwisata yang berbasis budaya ini akan punya tadi kan nanya soal sustainable development. Nah, artinya justru pariwisata yang berbasis budaya ini akan sustainable, akan panjang umurnya. Kenapa? Karena di satu sisi tidak merubah alamnya, tidak merusak lingkungannya, tidak banyak yang harus dibangun dan lain sebagainya. Dan orang dengan seperti itu makin orisinil, makin asri, maka daerah tersebut akan makin terus banyak dikunjungi oleh wisatawan. Artinya ini akan menjadi pola pembangunan wisata yang berkelanjutan terus gitu loh. Bahkan akan menjadi sebuah pariwisata yang tadi hari ini industri wisata itu dituntut dengan ketahanan. Kenapa? Karena ada banyak dengan perubahan iklim dan lain sebagainya, bencana dan lain sebagainya hari ini menjadi kendala juga bagi aktivitas wisata. Maka pariwisata yang berbasis budaya yang tadi berbasis pada kearifan lokal yang harus kuncinya seimbang harmonik antara alam dengan manusia, ini akan menjadi jawaban justru terhadap hal-hal yang tidak diinginkan tadi.
According to Bapak Budi, for the model of development for sustainable tourism, so we no need to create artificial tourism, but we only need to preserve what actually surrounded in our environments, such as forests, wood house, and culture, and also local wisdom. So cultural tourism will have long-lasting impact to visitors, and of course, it will be sustainable for upcoming ecotourism. And of course, cultural tourism based on the culture and human harmonization are the answer for nowadays demand for tourism. Okay. Okay, for the next questions came from Erni Kurniawati, and the question is culture or history tourism. Okay. Culture or history tourism provides an extraordinary experience, but why is the entry ticket cheaper than other type of tourism? Okay. The questions is Oke, Bapak, budaya dan tempat wisata menawarkan penawaran yang luar biasa. Tapi kenapa sih tiket masuknya itu malah lebih murah? Gitu. Oke, please Bapak, your answer.
Ya, karena itu bagian dari nilai budaya yang yang melekat gitu. Jadi sebetulnya kalau kita tidak membuat jasa-jasa berkaitan dengan aktivitas wisata, justru di budaya itu hampir tidak ada pengeluaran gitu. Misal tiket masuk yang dijual itu kan sebetulnya hanya untuk katakanlah memberikan orang untuk ngurus parkir, memberikan orang untuk agar kebersihan misalkan di kawasan-kawasan tempat parkirnya itu terkelola dan terjaga dengan baik, sehingga tiket masuk yang murah itu karena memang untuk jasa yang tidak terlalu mahal gitu. Dan justru konsep wisata budaya memang di mana-mana itu tidak mengeklusifkan orang masuk dengan tiket mahal. Kenapa? Karena justru di wisata budaya makin orang banyak datang, kita punya misi budaya di lokal setempat itu bisa dikenalkan pada orang yang datang, sehingga di sektor pariwisata budaya kita justru ingin dikunjungi berbagai lapisan. Lain halnya misalkan dengan katakanlah destinasi buatan yang memerlukan investasi puluhan miliar, maka dia akan berhitung soal break even point. Investasinya katakanlah 30 miliar, maka dalam waktu 5 tahun itu harus kembali. Nah, sementara di wisata budaya justru investasinya adalah bukan di material, tapi di value. Bagaimana orang banyak datang ke situ, terus kemudian mengenal budaya itu dan pulang memiliki apresiasi, memiliki kesan yang mendalam tentang budaya di lingkungan masyarakat itu. Maka hampir semua yang saya tahu, seluruh pariwisata yang berbasis budaya itu pasti low budget ya. Terus dari mana misalkan keuntungan bagi negara dengan low budget seperti itu? Yaitu dari visa yang masuk. Misalkan mereka kalau yang jauh-jauh datang pasti kan harus lewat bandara, dia nginepnya juga harus di hotel. Aspek itu yang kemudian negara mengambil dari aktivitas wisatawan internasional. Tapi di objek katakanlah desa wisatanya itu justru low budget gitu loh. Jadi memang low budget itu menjadi bagian integrated dari pengembangan konsep wisata budaya. Jadi kalau wisata budaya itu sudah dijualnya sangat mahal, bisa dipastikan ini adalah wisata budaya buatan, sehingga harus membayar orang yang seolah-olah berperilaku tradisional, harus membayar orang seolah-olah aktivitas profesinya adalah melakukan hal tradisional gitu. Dan itu dulu memang ada di destinasi-destinasi buatan, dibuat seolah-olah itu adalah wisata budaya. Itu loh. Jadi segala sesuatunya yang aktivitas orang tersebut dibayar, sehingga tiketnya jadi mahal gitu.
Okay, according to Bapak Budi, why is it cheaper? Because it is attached value of best practice of community is doing. So the toll ticket is used to pay for parking ticket management and not for expensive maintenance. The merit of people itself is the main sector of culture tourism, so that there is BEP or profit when visitors came to this visit. So what about government profit? The profit is from visa tax or another expenses for immigrations. Then the identity is the value of culture, activities, and so on. Okay, I hope it's clearly answer your questions, dear Miss Ernie. Okay, for the last question is came from Christina Dewi. How can we maintain tourism activities and environmental conservation? Bagaimana cara kita menjaga pariwisata untuk aktivitas pariwisata untuk dan konservasi lingkungan.
Ya, tadi bahwa konsep pariwisata budaya itu pasti kata kuncinya adalah pakemnya adalah bagaimana agar lokasi destinasi atau desa wisata tersebut itu seasri mungkin tetap kondisinya seperti itu. Karena dengan mempertahankan keorisinilan, dengan mempertahankan keasrian, maka orang akan makin ingin datang berkunjung ke kawasan tersebut. Dan sebaliknya, ketika aspek-aspek tadi hilang, asrinya hilang, terus kemudian tidak sejuk lagi suasana udara dan lain sebagainya, maka orang tidak akan lagi penasaran untuk datang ke kawasan tersebut. Maka karena kepentingannya seperti itu, biasanya kawasan-kawasan budaya yang kemudian dijadikan wisata budaya, perilaku masyarakatnya otomatis akan mempertahankan soal tadi konservasi. Misal orang datang ke sebuah destinasi wisata budaya terus kemudian di kaki gunung. Nah, orang datang ke sana karena dibayanginnya pasti udaranya sejuk. Dan masyarakat sana tahu bahwa udara yang sejuk itu lahir dari kondisi gunung yang sangat hijau. Maka mereka akan sangat menjaga hutannya, mereka akan sangat menjaga gunungnya gitu, dengan cara tadi konservasi. Jadi sangat terkoneksi, sangat terkait erat antara budaya dengan konservasi. Bahkan budaya dengan konservasi ini bukan hanya karena kalau tidak melakukan konservasi akan berdampak pada bencana, tapi ini sudah menjadi karakter masyarakat. Dari mana kita bisa lihat itu? Dari cara pandang mereka dengan istilah misal gunung kudu angkeban, lamping kudu awian, walungan kudu cayan. Ini adalah bukan hanya sebatas pandangan kearifan lokal. Ini adalah ilmu. Gunung kudu angkeban ini reboisasi. Jadi hutan ini harus hijau. Gitu kan? Konservasi. Gunung angkeban ini konservasi. Jadi yang namanya gunung itu harus lebat hutannya, itu konservasi. Lamping, tebing itu kudu awian, itu reboisasi agar tidak longsor gitu. Terus kemudian walungan kudu cayan, ini sungai itu harus senantiasa ada airnya. Ini adalah naturalisasi atau normalisasi. Tapi karena seolah-olah tidak lahir dari perguruan tinggi, maka cara pandang tentang gunung kudu angkeban, lamping kudu awian, walungan kudu cayan seolah-olah bukan ilmu. Setelah lahir dari perguruan tinggi Eropa datang ke kita, kalau gunung kudu angkeban itu istilahnya konservasi, seolah-olah konservasi dari knowledge. Lamping kudu awian kalau diistilahkan reboisasi itulah ilmu. Walungan kudu cayan kalau bahasanya normalisasi atau naturalisasi, maka itulah ilmu. Padahal masyarakat tradisi kita dari yang ada itu dari dulu sudah mengenal bagaimana ilmu tata kelola keseimbangan dengan alam dengan pandangan-pandangan atau petata petitih yang itu dari kecil mereka sudah dapat itu gitu. Jadi kita saja sebetulnya yang tidak yang tertinggal, mereka sudah modern. Mereka sudah punya sistem bagaimana menyeimbangkan alam dan lingkungan gitu.
Okay, according to Bapak Budi, the concept of cultural tourism is the main identity is preservation of originality and novelty of environment. So by keeping the freshly air, good environment, and best hospitality so that all visitors impressed to go there and repeat their visit. For example, visitors go to the mountain, then imagine how fresh the air and climate there. So this is the added value of this culture tourism. The tagline of local wisdom are conservation, reboisation, naturalization, or normalization. But then, because this local wisdom is not come from scientific matter, so some people ignore this local wisdom. But then the voice from Europe, it is actually now spreading out academically into best practice to preserve the environmental green. Okay, wow. I think that's enough for this session, for these questions and answer sessions. Thank you, Bapak, for answering all of the questions, and I hope it's clearly answer all of your questions. Okay, now let me recap about the topic that we already discussed. Ciamis has variety points to attract the tourists to visit. Some of them are traditions, language, and also handicrafts, such as kipas pandan, payung gelis, and so on. The strategy that we can use to improve the image of Ciamis tourism is by storytelling. And the internalization of Kegaluhan values is to create the ecosystem that respect Kegaluhan values itself. All right, finally, we come to the end of the session. Thank you very much, Bapak Budi, for the information. It's very informative and also interesting presentation. Now we would like to give you a certificate of appreciation. Could you please to stand up? Okay, let's give a big applause for Bapak Budi and also all of the participants. Before I close this session, I'd like to inform you that you have student tasks. You have to student tasks at 1 p.m. And for further information, we will share on the Telegram. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this session of Galuh Rajas Nusantara and virtual visit with me and Bapak Budi. Stay healthy and have a good day. Sampurasun.
Well, dear participants, now we are in break sessions. We will continue our agenda in student tasks around 1 p.m. The task will be creating a business plan, this kind of group task. So all of you will divide into several groups and consist several members also. The committee will share the format of business plan on Telegram group. So make sure always check the latest informations on Telegram regularly. Lastly, I will inform regarding the attendance list. Please kindly check on your chat box. The operator will send the link of attendance list. Well, dear participants, see you on the next sessions.
Dan berkata lirih di dalam hati tentang semua ini. Andai dulu kau tak pergi dari hidupku, takkan mungkin ku temui cinta yang kini ku miliki. Cinta yang menerima kekurangan dan merubah caraku memandang dunia. Andai dulu ku paksakan terus bersamamu, belum tentu kisah kita berdua berakhir bahagia. Kisah yang mendewasakan kita berdua meski lewat luka. Satu hal yang kini aku mengerti, meski berat bibir ini mengucap, akan selalu ada kata selamat dalam setiap kata selamat tinggal. Andai dulu kau tak pergi dari hidupku, takkan mungkin ku temui cinta yang kini ku miliki. Cinta yang menerima kekurangan dan merubah caraku memandang dunia. Andai dulu ku paksakan terus bersamamu, belum tentu kisah kita berdua berakhir bahagia. Kisah yang mendewasakan kita berdua meski lewat luka. Satu hal yang kini aku mengerti, meski berat bibir ini mengucap, akan selalu ada kata selamat dalam setiap kata selamat tinggal. Selamat tinggal. Sabarku dengar di tempat ini suara yang selalu ku kenal. Di tempat pertama aku menemukanmu. Ku tak mengerti betapa bodoh diri membiarkanmu pergi jauh dari hati. Ku coba mengobati, ku punya kekasih lagi, namun ku sadar diri hatiku di kamu. Di mana kamu? Apakah kau rindu? Sungguh susah buat lupa. Hati tak bisa berdusta.
Aku tahu kau bukan untukku, tapi tetap kau terindah. Cinta tak salah, aku yang salah.
Coba mengobati, punya kekasih lagi. Namun ku sadar diri hatiku di kamu. Di mana kamu? Apakah kau rindu? Oh, sungguh susah buat lupa. Hati tak bisa berdusta.
Walau ku tahu kau bukan untukku, tapi tetap kau terindah. Cinta tak salah,
tak salah, tak salah. Cinta tak salah, cinta tak salah.
Di mana kamu? Apakah kau rindu? Sungguh susah buat lupa. Hati tak bisa hatiku berdosa.
Kau bukan untukku, tapi tetap kau terindah. Cinta tak salah, cinta tak salah. Cinta tak salah. Cinta tak salah.
Kau bertanya dengan rasa ragu, seberapa besar cintaku padamu. Akan selalu ku jawab semua keraguanmu, kan ku buktikan semuanya padamu. Tak perlu kau ragu lagi, cukup jalani dan rasakan. Oh, oh, oh my lady, cukup kau di sampingku, sempurnakan langkahku untuk menyusuri waktu. Cukup kau di sampingku, berjalan bersamaku, pastikan kau bahagia. Kau bertanya dengan rasa ragu, seberapa besar cintaku kau ragu lagi, cukup jalani dan rasakan. Oh, oh, oh my lady. Don't you know I love you, lady? Don't you know you make me crazy? Oh my lady, you're my lady. Don't you know you're the part of my life, baby? Oh my lady. Cukup kau di sana. Cukup kau di sampingku, berjalan bersama. Tak perlu kau ragu,
lebih baik diam dan menghapus dendam, tak lagi bicara agar tak makin terluka. Cinta punya batas, tak harus saling keras, tak bisa dipaksa. Segala yang kau ucap bohong, kau lakukan omong kosong. Tak perlu lagi percaya, kau hanya pura-pura. Kita di ujung perpisahan, namun selalu ku rindukan. Kau luka yang ku rindu. Cinta punya batas, tak harus saling keras, tak bisa dipaksa. Segala yang kau ucap bohong, kau lakukan omong kosong. Tak perlu lagi percaya, kau hanya pura-pura. Kita di ujung perpisahan, namun selalu
Jika kamu salah, aku akan lupakan. Walau belum tentu kau lakukan yang sama. Karena untukku kamu lebih penting dari egoku. Beri bagiku menahan marahku, tapi ku akan lakukan bahkan lebih dari itu. Aku yang minta maaf walau kau yang salah. Aku kan menahan walau kau ingin pisah. Karena kamu penting, lebih penting dari semua yang ku punya. Jika kau sikapmu yang selalu bertanya mana perhatianku. Mungkin kau tak pernah merasakan apa yang ku lakukan di setiap pengorbananku. Selalu jadi yang kau mau, menjaga di setiap saat, tapi kau tak melihatnya. Mana ada aku cuek, apalagi kan mikirin kamu. Tiap pagi malam ku selalu memikirkan kamu. Bukalah pintu hatimu agar kau tahu isi hatiku. Semua perjuanganku tertuju padamu. Mungkin kau tak pernah merasakan apa yang ku lakukan di setiap pengorbananku. Selalu jadi yang kau mau, menjaga di setiap saat, tapi kau tak melihatnya. Aku cuek, apalagi kan mikirin kamu. Tiap pagi malam ku selalu memikirkan kamu. Bukalah pintu hatimu agar kau tahu isi hatiku. Semua perjuanganku tertuju padamu. Mungkin kau tak merasa yang telah ku perlihatkan, rasa ingin ku milikimu. Janganlah kau merasa bahwa ku hanya main-main. Tolong dengarkanlah. Mohon untuk kali ini saja kau ingat padaku. Ku selalu hingga kau memahami semua caramu, hingga kau pun merasa dan takkan meragu. Tiap pagi malam ku selalu memikirkan kamu. Bukalah pintu hatimu agar kau tahu isi hatiku. Semua perjuanganku tertuju padamu.
Tenggelam jiwaku dalam angan, tersesat hilang dan tak tahu arah. Ku terjebak masa lalu yang kelam, tak kulihat lagi cahaya cinta. Dan kamu hadir coba bawa bahagia ketika ku masih mati rasa. Karena dia yang pertama membuatku cinta, dia juga yang pertama membuatku kecewa. tenggelam jiwaku dalam angan, tak kulihat lagi cahaya cinta, dan kamu hadir coba bawa bahagia. Ketika ku masih mati rasa, karena dia yang pertama membuatku cinta, dia juga yang pertama membuatku kecewa. Kamu yang pertama menyembuhkan luka, tak ingin lagi ku mengulang keliru akan cinta. Jadi kisah yang sempurna. Tuhan yakinkan cinta ini, hati yang terkunci terbuka kembali. Dia yang pertama membuatku cinta, dia juga yang pertama membuatku kecewa. Kamu yang pertama menyembuhkan luka, tak ingin lagi ku mengulang keliru akan cinta. Dia juga pertama membuatku kecewa. Kamu yang sembuhkan luka, untuk selamanya. Berdiri, ku memutar waktu, teringat kamu yang dulu ada di sampingku setiap hari, jadi sandaran ternyaman saat ku lemah, saat ku lelah. Tersadar ku tinggal sendiri, merenungi semua yang tak mungkin bisa ku putarkan kembali seperti dulu. Ku bahagia tapi semuanya hilang tanpa sebab kau hentikan semuanya. Terluka dan menangis, tapi ku terima semua keputusan yang telah kau buat. Satu yang harus kau tahu, ku menanti kau tuh kembali. Jujur ku tak ingin
Saat hatimu terluka, akulah yang menemanimu, membasuh air matamu. Namun mengapa ketika hatimu telah tersenyum lagi, aku yang kau lupa. Tak sadarkah selama ini ku juga selalu menginginkanmu. Mengapa sulit untuk ku bisa miliki hatimu, bahkan selama ini hadirku tak berharga untukmu. Yang terjadi kini, ku hanya rumah persinggahanmu. Di saat kau terluka dan di saat semuanya reda, kau menghilang begitu saja. Jika memang ini tak ada harapan, mengapa aku yang harus jadi tujuan? Saat hatimu terluka, aku yang jadi obatnya. Tanpa pernah kau hargai cinta dan kasih yang setulus ini. Mengapa sulit? Mengapa sulit untuk ku bisa miliki hatimu? Bahkan selama ini hadirku tak berharga untukmu. Yang terjadi kini, ku hanya rumah persinggahanmu. Di saat kau terluka dan di saat semuanya reda, kau menghilang begitu saja. Dan di saat semuanya reda, kau menghilang begitu saja.
Ku terbangun lagi di antara sepi, hanya pikiran yang ramai mengutuki diri, tak bisa kembali untuk mengubah alur kisah.
Ketika mereka meminta tawa, ternyata rela tak semudah kata. Tak perlu khawatir, ku hanya terluka.
Terbiasa untuk pura-pura tertawa. Namun bolehkah sekali saja ku menangis sebelum kembali membohongi diri. Ketika kau lelah, berhentilah dulu, beri ruang, beri waktu.
Mereka bilang syukurilah saja, padahal rela tak semudah katanya.
Tak perlu khawatir, ku hanya terluka. Terbiasa untuk pura-pura tertawa. Namun bolehkah sekali saja ku menangis sebelum kembali membohongi diri. Ha, 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 Kita hanyalah manusia yang terluka. Terbiasa untuk pura-pura tertawa. Namun bolehkah sekali saja ku menangis. Ku tak ingin lagi membohongi diri.
Ku ingin belajar menerima diri.
Pernah aku jatuh hati padamu sepenuh hati. Hidup pun akan ku beri, apapun kan ku lakui. Tapi tak pernah ku bermimpi kau tinggalkan aku pergi. Tanpa tahu rasa ini, ingin rasaku membenci. Tiba-tiba kamu datang saat kau telah dengan dia. Semakin hancur hatiku. Jangan datang lagi cinta. Bagaimana aku bisa lupa, padahal kau tahu keadaannya. Kau bukanlah untukku. Jangan lagi rindu cinta. Ku tak mau ada yang terluka. Bahagiakan dia, aku tak apa. Biar aku yang pura-pura lupa. Oh,
Bagaimana aku bisa lupa, padahal kau tahu keadaannya. Kau bukanlah untukku. Jangan rindu cinta, ku tak mau ada yang terluka. Bahagiakan dia, biar aku yang pura-pura lupa. Bahagiakan dia, aku tak apa, biar aku yang pura-pura lupa. Kini aku mengerti, semua ini terjadi. Tak dipungkiri, hanya kamu yang ku miliki. Bumi dikala sunyi, kamu takkan sendiri. Aku di sini menantimu kembali. Andai saja ku bisa genggam tanganmu, takkan ada kata rindu di dalam hatiku. Tahukah dirimu betapa diriku merindukan hadirmu. Ada di sini, percayalah kasih. Jarak dan waktu tak mampu menghapus janji setia menjaga hati. Andai saja ku bisa genggam tanganmu, takkan ada kata rindu di dalam hatiku. Tahukah dirimu bisa senang jadi satu warna baru untukku. Ku cari cara agar bisa melihat wajahmu, ku bahagia. Namun ku tahu kau sudah ada yang punya. Sudah simpan saja rasa ini tanpa kau tahu. Bagaimana ku bisa dapatkan hatimu? Menunggumu mungkin ada kesempatan untukku, hingga suatu saat kau bisa menjadi milikku seutuhnya. Hingga pagi pun tiba, sampai mentari tak terlihat lagi, ku mau dirimu. Namun ku tahu kau sudah ada yang punya. Oh, sudah simpan saja rasa ini tanpa kau tahu. Bagaimana ku bisa dapatkan hatimu? Menunggumu mungkin ada kesempatan untukku, hingga suatu saat kau bisa menjadi milikku seutuhnya. Sungguh bimbang rasanya mencintai dirimu sepenuhnya. Sudah simpan saja rasa. Sudah simpan saja rasa ini tanpa kau tahu. Bisa dapatkan menunggumu mungkin ada kesempatan untukku, hingga suatu saat kau bisa menjadi milikku seutuhnya. Sepenuhnya. Aku mengerti perjalanan hidup yang kini kau lalui. Ku berharap meski berat kau tak merasa sendiri. Kau telah berjuang menaklukkan hari-harimu yang tak mudah. Biar ku menemanimu, membasuh lelahmu. Izinkan ku lukis senja, mengukir namamu di sana. Mendengar kamu bercerita, menangis tertawa. Biar ku lukis malam, bawa kamu bintang-bintang, untuk temanimu yang terluka, hingga kau bahagia.
Ku di sini, walau letih coba lagi, jangan berhenti. Ku berharap meski berat kau tak merasa sendiri. Kau telah berjuang menaklukkan hari-harimu yang tak indah. Biar ku menemanimu, membasuh lelahmu. Izinkan ku lukis senja, mengukir namamu di sana, mendengar kamu bercerita, menangis tertawa. Biar ku lukis malam, bawa kamu bintang-bintang, untuk temanimu yang terluka, hingga kau bahagia. Izinkan ku lukis senja, mengukir namamu di sana, mendengar kamu bercerita, menangis tertawa. Biar ku lukis malam, bawa kamu bintang-bintang, untuk temanimu yang terluka, hingga kau bahagia. Untuk temanimu yang terluka, hingga kau bahagia. Aku hanyalah manusia biasa, bisa merasakan sakit dan bahagia. Izinkan ku bicara, agar kau juga dapat mengerti. Kamu yang buat hatiku bergetar, rasa yang telah ku lupa ku rasakan, tanpa tahu mengapa. Yang ku tahu inilah cinta. Tanpa alasan cinta datang dan bertata. Cinta karena cinta, jangan tanyakan mengapa. Tak bisa jelaskan karena hati ini telah bicara. Kamu yang buat hatiku bergetar, senyumanmu mengartikan semua, tanpa aku sadari, merasuk di dalam dada. Cinta karena cinta, tak perlu kau tanyakan. Tanpa alasan cinta datang dan bertata.
Setiap malam ku memikirkan kamu.
Aku sepi, 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 sepi jika tak ada kamu.
Aku mati, 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 mati jika engkau pergi.
Dengarlah kesayanganku, jangan tinggalkan aku. Tak mampu jika ku tanpamu. Dengarlah kesayanganku, hidup matiku untukmu. Ku mohon pertahankan aku. Dengarlah kesayanganku, jangan tinggalkan aku. Tak mampu jika ku tanpamu. Dengarlah kesayanganku, hidup matiku untukmu. Mohon pertahankan aku.
Dengarlah kesayanganku, hidup matiku untukmu. Saat kita dekat, kau menggenggam tanganku. Saat kita jauh, kau mengucap rindu. Hingga tibalah waktu, ku ungkapkan cintaku. Dan kau hilang bagai angin lalu. Oh, seringkali ku salah baca pertanda. Ternyata peluk bersamamu hanya bercanda. Kau hanya inginkan aku
back with me. Kotrun, are you still with us? Alright, so as I promised before, now we will do the student task about creating business plan. You guys are now divided into 11 groups that consisted of 7 to 8 people, and you have to discuss and make a business plan for today's output. After you have discussed and decide what kind of business you're going to make with your group, then you will have to fill in the business plan template that we have shared to you through Telegram group. You guys can join the breakout room once it is offered to you to join. Alright, to everyone can join to the breakout room once it is offered to you. Alright, you can join to the breakout room now. To everyone, the breakout rooms are open now. You can join it immediately. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone.
Thank